And we're back. Hopefully. The audio is picking me up. Turn that down, my echo. Okay. My headphone. I see you creeping up on me. Can't hear, but I can see. Uh-oh. Can hear in my headphone now. Can't hear the game. Let's see if there's a way to fix that in-game. Adjusting the volume. No. Gonna have to restart the game. It happens when I tab out to OBS. But not every time. It's like when I just click out of the game instead of letting it load. Are we frozen? Yep. Closing that. And relaunching. I'd rather have the technical difficulties at the start than have them later on. Like in the middle of a boss battle. Okay, I think we're going to be able to connect to these servers this time, hopefully. We've been playing offline for a bit. Would be funny if we got invaded. Yep, okay, didn't say starting in offline mode. Or normally it says it right here. Yeah, we're good. So we can be invaded by other people now. Just while they're in range of that smoke. Every time I appear, imagine me appearing from a gold sign. Yes, and doing the praise the sun emote, of course. Can you believe we're level 1? Let's start it off by peeping the stats. Level 1, all 6, no stat increasing gear. That's crazy. Most people by now would have something that increases dex or strength or vitality. Serpentine. Thank God for sound effects. What's my favorite emote that I've unlocked so far? Let's go through them. Huh? Did you use the spice to lower the requirements for your spells? No, pyromancies don't have spell requirements, and nor does the pyromancy's flame. So I've been upgrading it, and I can cast spells as a level 1. The game designers took it into account that you might want to cast spells. And I have attunement slots because of the ring. Because I'm getting like one shot, I thought the little bit of health that I have isn't really fucking helping. So, might as well do some damage. And you see, it does a lot of damage, so. And it's an AoE. I should have buffed my weapon, but we're still learning. Okay, let's see if we can get a flappy hands. You can unlock Praise the Sun in Earthen Peaks. Is it a faith requirement by chance? Because my stats are, as Unreal would describe it, or whoever said it last stream, booty. I thought that was funny. As I read your guys' messages, hearing me say that back. Nope, everyone can join. Oh hell yeah. Hearing me say that back was funny, because I was just like absent-mindedly reading. There's no passion behind it. It was funny. Oh, I tried to roll. I knew something was coming. I thought I got close enough for another slappy hands, but it was just barely too far. So they decided range. Okay. I got him halfway down without a buffed weapon. Doing pretty good. We just need to learn the timing on that ranged attack. It might be a phase change, so it might come out no matter what. No matter the range. So we gotta be careful there. We'll roll off. Fireball. Okay. Can you maybe just copy paste the wiki article on how to get there and get it? And then I'll do that after I lose souls to the boss because I forget to pick them up. Remember these little turds breaking so much of my gear. Yeah, they broke gear in my last stream. I had to go back and repair like twice. So. And I even knew that they would break gear just on the color, because the water in the previous map broke my gear that was that color. Oh. Tried to zigzag, but I jumped, moving my stick just a bit too fast to the left. I pressed it down. Oh. Nope. Got killed and lost all the souls, like I said might happen. So let's travel. They were trapped in the boss room anyway. We don't really need much else. I think that's why they were in there. Which one's Earthen Peak? I can give you some instructions. On the bridge with the hammered dudes right before entering the poison pool section before Covetous Demon, hang a left instead of going inside. So here, going to the Covetous Demon's room and backtracking would be the best bet. Thank you. Wait, this isn't the Covetous. He's way earlier on. Did I not? Always happy hanging left. What's up? XRP Moonwolf, that's funny. So we know maybe backtracking from this boss room because they won't be facing. Okay, never mind. You know what? Let's just see how much damage I do to this guy. Back away. Half health. Okay. When it's just him, not that bad. Only worth 1,000 souls. They knew. Not too strong of a character. This isn't the path. Oops. Now that I remember what's beyond... No thank you. Also ranged. Poison jars. There's a mimic in that room full of pots that drops the first... God damn it. Don't let myself die. It's just these stairs that I have to walk back down. And I don't think the invader is gonna be there again. I'm pretty sure that was an NPC invader as well. Yeah. Drops one of the first stat affecting items in the game. Well, shit. Still too close. You'd think I'd learned my lesson. It sucks bad unless you have one of the adaptability boosting items. Okay, well then. Shit. I'm just gonna... Almost wore it out, but... I'm gonna throw them from downtown. And just use Estus for a bit. Save the gems for the boss. You got the Rona? There's a... Let's say... Hit the base. That's what we call it on stream. Because terms of service or whatever. Try to hit the area between them. Like right here. Would break a vase or two. Guess not. It hit the vase, didn't break it. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Ooh. Health regen and a pool. So mimic. Ugh. I don't like how there was a... When I talk about animations just immediately changing within one frame, that's what it looks like. That was the most clear example. It went from fucking treasure chest to sprawled out naked guy. And there's no other way to describe that. But good example of the animation clipping. I can't go through the fire people, so... Am I too far in the level? Actually don't know where this is relative to the dude's room. For some reason there's no bonfire. I guess I didn't pick up the one. Hold on. Yes, okay. This is where we talked to that one chick. So this is the covetous demons. It was the first one. For some reason I thought it was further ahead. So it would be here, it would be to my right. I was worried it wasn't a one-shot. Not quite. Gotta exit the building. Okay. Oh, these... Okay. Let this guy do it. Or can I... Oh. Okay. To the left. My right, but it would be approaching. What's up? Okay, dude, thank you. Light work. We're backtracking though. Even as a level 1, I'm making it look easy. We just... Something tells me. We didn't need to join, but I did. Might as well give him the... Oh. Could finally do it. After like 3 games. You did need to join? I did. Emotionally, I needed to. Look at that. Where's the sun? Did something just make a noise in there? Sounded like something just started moving when I did that. Hold on. Would be cool. Liar. So we got the thing. We even have 6,000 souls. It was your heart. Yeah. That's like one of the most iconic things in the whole series, so I'm glad we got it. And on the level 1 playthrough. Because I don't think that shit would have been possible on the level, the level 1 playthrough in Dark Souls 1. Unless I helped people. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Yes. True. Real and true. I'm gonna spend this 6K on some more health stones before I go, actually. Look how fast we go. I'm gonna snack real quick while I purchase items.
And you? Thank you.
Okay. Oh. I had it muted and then I unmuted and cleared my throat, but I did want to talk. Anyway. Fireball. Oh. Yep. We gotta repair stuff. I didn't... Or maybe I pressed it during the roll, but... I didn't press Y hard enough. Top button. To be able to two-hand. We should be able to repair though. We got 900. They broke my pants, man. You have anything fancy? No. And you are at large yards. Holy crap, okay. Bleedstone and poison. Cool.
No interest.
I can make a poison sword. I just remembered where one of the lightning crystals are, but... I'll wait for him. Lightning crystal might screw me over in damage fighting anything that's strong against lightning. Oh, please roll. Don't stand in it. God damn it. No stamina. Right back to breaking. We have the stamina rejuvenation run, so. Maybe put poison on dagger or something since your scaling isn't too hot right now. Yeah. Oh, we have that bonus mace. Just reminded me, actually. Kind of glad we came back and I read that message. I have this. Late night chunks. We need 3 though. Then we get it up to the last tier, and then we just need 1 slab. But then we can make this into other element types. Right now it's just magic, but it's one of the only other weapons we can wield. I know it says we can't in the bottom left, but if we two-hand it, we can. Just like the broadsword. That might be cool. I should repair my stuff.
I'll be around.
I'm not gonna use the... Yeah. I'm not gonna use the pyromancies on the boss, so I'm just gonna blow up everything in the tunnel. And we'll run through. Because I don't want to get far from the boss. So I'm not gonna be using ranged. What upgrade level is your sword now? Max at 10. Oh, please. You just can't really roll out of the pyromancy cast, even when you're done casting. Like, gotta finish the whole animation. I believe they changed that later as well. Howdy. And I'll show my sword right now. Wait. Hey, that was weird. I pressed B but didn't back up. It went like to the left. Plus 10. Normal broadsword. We got pyromancy. Does it say the plus? Yeah, plus 4. Weird. I looked at the right side and looked back, and then I didn't see the plus 4. Toxic ass. Wait. Oh yeah, these are an upgrade for some reason. Even though I upgraded the these, the downgrade. So we have dragon, arch dragon sword. Oh, arch dragon gloves. I said sword because I realized my sword isn't enchanted. Back. Recharge. Pretty much put ourselves like in their hands, and then they do a smack. Right here. They do a smack. It took a lot of stamina. Oh, I hit the wall. Should have went the other way. I thought that bend was right here. I ran straight into a wall. And of course no iframe, so even rolling there, it don't be helping. Alright, please move out of the toxic fumes. Thank you. Wasn't locked on, but it didn't matter. Okay, that looked like it was gonna hit the flame, but I moved out of the way just in case. Glad I did. Hey, what's up? Oh. A what? I believe in this run enough. we just close these to enchant my weapon. Let's go. Oh. There you go. I was waiting for the sound effect, but I did it a bit too early. That one I thought I rolled pretty far, but I guess I rolled too early. Maybe they were still tracking when they were coming down. Does it look like they started to come down, so I rolled. Your broadsword might actually benefit from raw infusion since you're not relying on scaling. That's kind of smart. I think I saw raw would help, but like when we were in the thing, but I don't know if I have the materials for raw weapon. But I need to check that out for sure. They opened with the killer move and slapped me. And that's funny, I said I believed in that run too. It'd be like that sometimes. It feels pretty good now. Just casting the flame from afar. Frost stones are pretty common, I'm pretty sure. How's run going, Slime? We have like 4 or 5 bosses left until we beat the game. That's crazy, right? We have like less than 10 bosses easily. And that's including like optional bosses. We killed this run. We're doing good. Oh god, I hated this place. Yeah, I'm just booking it through. And I'm doing it. Oh, and let's peep it. Just to show the mod. Level 1. Just checked by passed by a raw stone in Earthen Peak. That is funny actually, because I did run. I'm sure I passed by a ton of them, but I was just there, is the funny part. Well, I did give the ember to the smith down in the Bastille or whatever, so. Is Froggo boss? No? Yes, this is Froggo boss. Okay, accidentally parried the frog. Would have been cool, but absolutely useless. One hit there as we approach. Stamina. Alright, we're back in it. Just move away. Forehead. Good duel, Froggy. Had to impress the moderators. Had to show them why they got that wrench. Why they show. What's up, Chips? How you doing? It's been a while. Hope you're doing good. Hope the fam's good. We're killing bosses out here. We're fucking doing work. That was fun. That boss seemed a bit easy though. The area getting to the boss sucked. When you said I hate this area or I hate this place, I felt that. I'll lead you to the raw stone you like. Greetings, moderator. Or if you'd like, yeah. You know what? I'm okay with dying right here. Oh, there's a lot of. Oh. Do we happen to have a homeward bone? We have 20 of them. Okay, well. Nobody likes Shrine of Amana. Felt that. Homeward bone out of here. But I will leave stream open. AFK view count. Have a good. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hope everything's good. Go stock up on live stones. Okay, I thought that boss was gonna take 3 hours like the other one did, but it'd be like that sometimes. Buy some of these, just a few. Actually, how many caps us off? Ten is 3,000. This shouldn't be, yeah. Once I am done with my mini vacation, I will be more active. I'm just very happy I don't have to study and I'm taking it slow. Yeah, I know you've been pressured with school and stuff, always doing work, always doing homework, and you recently talked about taking it slow, so I was like, I don't want to bug you about like playing D&D or make you feel pressured to do anything. I was like, I hope you enjoy your break, brother. I'm glad you tuned in though. Hope everyone's doing alright over there. Gonna get a bit more magic.
Cheers for that.
You need armor?
I actually don't need armor.
Sure.
Yep. I might need to upgrade my armor. Let's see. Buy item. No. Force item. What does it take for the gloves? And 2 Titanite shards.
I'll be around.
Well.
In case. Pretty sure that's it.
Visit me again.
Reinforce. Don't have the money to upgrade, but we're at 4 now. 4, 5. Alright.
I'll be around.
Helps out a tad with the smaller guys getting to the boss. Because they don't one-shot us with their spells yet. Take a sip of Vestus. Take a sip of water in real life. Okay. I think we have to make that run one more time, but now with the magic, it's pretty easy. Awkward. Okay. Was eating a Hot Pocket. Not sponsored. I forget where originally heard that joke, but it is everywhere. Not sponsored. Okay, pulling my weapon back out. Run. Zigzag. The jukes. No! Through panic. I heard the song of the missile, and I couldn't help but stay in place. Was there a bonus exit? Yeah. Like, I thought I saw another fog door in the boss room. And then there should be a bonfire here. If it doesn't do the running theme. Oh crap. DLC. If it doesn't do the running theme of, hey, there's a mini boss at this bonfire. Because that's what happened the last couple times. Oh, this is gonna take us somewhere else. And then we should get the first bonfire of that area, but like I said, I don't know if we have to fight through anyone or not. And watching the guides doesn't help because their enemy placement is different. Oh. We are on our own, on a blind adventure. I could say that. I have really bad eyesight and needed glasses all my life. I know people for some reason get upset if I play through. Thank goodness. I'm so glad there isn't an enemy that's just gonna like. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm just kidding. Are you happy that I did the thing? Or are you mad at me? He looks like how I feel when I take a bite of my Hot Pocket and it's too hot in the middle. I'm eating one right now. Give me a minute. Hey, dude, look, he even says that the dude is ahead. That's crazy. What is it that drives me? I don't know. Kind of spitting. Damn. So is this guy asking me what I think he's asking me? Lore-wise, because I haven't really paid attention too much to 2. We talked about some of it was retconned in 3, and 3 is my favorite. So I'm just kind of getting on with that. But is he asking me between, like, kindling the flame for Gwyn and this long-forgotten lie, essentially, from the first game, or something else? Is he just asking me in general, like, what drives me? Do I want peace? Because he seems kind of connected to the whole story coming up at the end of the bonfires and then this one. I guess that is what drives me. We want peace. We were talking about the NPCs in town and how cool and nice that place is. We want everywhere to be like Majula, just people vibing. The question is as it is presented. Do you want peace? Oh, yeah. What is it that you seek? It's true. He called me out. He hit me with the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. He's like, I knew you were gonna say that shit before you even walked in this fucking room. And then he left. Oh shit, dude. Jonathan Joestar over there. Or... who's the second one? Jonathan's the first one, right? Joseph Joestar? Secret stairs? Secret paths? Bonfire? Yeah. Joseph. Okay, yeah, it is Joseph's Joestar. Joseph Joestar. Want the raw stone, by the way? Yeah, before we progress, because I think we're about to get towards the last, like... your tires screeching outside. Getting towards the last couple fights of the game. And if we can compare the stats between weapons and see which one's stronger, then screw it. Any bit of damage is gonna help. Will be useful. And you said it was an earthen peak and I ran by it, so I'm gonna assume... here. Head to the gas area of Earthen Peak, maybe the Glowan bonfire. Is that where I just warped to? Or Chlowing, however you pronounce it. This one. The gas area. I could just run back though. I don't have to kill the things. Now that I know the path. That's the path, yeah. Almost said that's the wrong path. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Still being careful, though being swift. Colonel, trying to sneak around. Poison. And I might die. Poison pool. This poison pool? Or a different poison pool? Those guys seem chill. They seem relaxed. Before I poison in the poison pool. It's in the first area? Okay, well... the raw stone. Let's just make sure I didn't pick one up already. I'm not... oh, I do have two. Hell yeah. Okay, we're good. I knew at the time that we checked, I didn't have one. Or... I wasn't max level on the weapon yet either. No, I was. Bro has two. Yep. I'm glad I decided to check there, though. Because I remembered seeing the menu and we had like poison or something. We had like one option. I was like, we could technically do elemental damage, but let's go see. He's right here. Our friend. Is there a number in the bottom left there that I just realized? Hold on. Yeah, each one has a... yeah, look. In the bottom right of the picture, it has a number that shows you how many bonfire aesthetics you use, because everything in this entire playthrough is one, except the one place I used a bonfire aesthetic. That's cool. Just learned that. I was like, what's that number for?
I ought to fled.
Infuse. We can do everything. Yeah, we definitely picked up stones because like all of these were dark before. We can choose our magic type. There's mundane, enchanted, raw, just to 270. You're right. When you're right, you're right. So wait, actually we can map that out right now. Give me a sec. Oh, don't want to back. Oh yeah, we'll press it. Go here. Grab this. There's my calculator. We're about to add a lot of stuff together. No, it's fine. I'll just do it with my head. A rough estimate. Okay, so right now we do 240. Check the damage you're getting from scaling as well. Yeah. We have BD 290. Yeah, 297 is our actual thing. And then 305, so it is flat better. But if we did an elemental type, we'd be doing 370. So, but this is the problem. My question with a raw stone, can I use resin on it or no? Just Google it. Can I use resin in Dark Souls 2 if I use a raw stone on my weapon? That has to go through 2 types of resistance. Yeah. Never raw unless it's something with no E scaling. Don't just look at the base damage increase. Hit triangle before using your weapon to infuse. You'll see total attack rating. Yeah, which is that in the right there. You can't use resin on infused weapons, only spell buffs. So, this is my question. How much does electric pine resin add in Dark Souls 2? Adds 50% plus 30% to the weapon. Okay, so this is the math now. 50, what's a third? 100 almost. 120 it adds. So with the resin, we do 3, and then it goes to 4, like 20 or 415. That's math. Wait, really? Dark Souls 2 always surprises me with the bad decisions they make. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm doing that. I knew that this math was gonna happen. This is the boring part of Dark Souls, but we might discover something in doing this math. This is the shit that no one does. So this almost always amounts to 65 total damage added by resin, 30% of 50. Okay. Okay, I thought it was 30% of the weapon damage. I'm glad I opened this bit of menu up to reveal more. Because it just says 30 plus 30%. So, there's very few, if any. So, we have, this is what we have to check. 297, so essentially 300 damage plus 60. You can always check. Actually, I think you still resin raw weapons. I really want that to be true. So, we do less damage when we resin. I'm mathing it out now. Even just to get a rough estimate by looking, you do like 10 to 20 more damage if you infuse your weapon. Because pine resin only adding 65 to this would take away 3, 62, or yeah, 362 is what your damage is with resin. And then with this, it goes 376. And that's like resistances and all that stuff, not accounted for. But you can't change it. I'd have to revert at the bottom here, and then enchant it again with another 2000. Elemental infusing your weapon blocks resin, but I think your physical infusions don't. Either way, It would make sense if this didn't, because it only adds like 5. Wait. Yeah. It doesn't add only 5, but it makes it, you know, on top of the whole resin thing that I just mapped out. So. It's if it adds resin or not. I think you might be right, because it only adds like 10 damage or 8 damage, specifically. Like, that doesn't feel like so much. Like, this is like almost 100 damage. But this, if that also prevented you from putting resin on your weapon, that'd be pretty stupid. Mundane stones as well. This is the math. We have the souls after, I think, in our inventory, right? We went and ventured around for a bit, yeah. 2 bosses, 2 of these, so we can like mess around a bit. If we have the stones. Petrified dragon bone, can't do that. We could do fire. What are the next bosses weak to? Wait. You can check that now. I have the wiki open. You guys always just say hitting them. So. I've learned my lesson. Boss weaknesses lists. To keep it short, and I'm not sorting through things. Here we go. Oh, these are okay. That's the DLC. We are really close to the end. There's the singing demon. Oh, that's funny. You can like lure them off the edge with the skull. That's smart as hell. That's just a tip I read. Kill certain bosses. This is like the worst chart I've ever seen. It's like full of links. Dead. Here we go. Elemental weakness list. Everything is weak to lightning. Everything. Except for the witches in the crypt and the lion dudes in the shaded ruins. So. All said, Nashandra and Dark Lurker. I think only 3 bosses resist dark. Did you ever go back to kill Smelter Demon? I could go give it another three shots. You know? It's just like fighting any of the other bosses, if I'm being honest. It's another level 105 boss or whatever. So. And we hollowed like half of the fucking enemies on the way to the boss room. We can go mess around here. You go check it out. There's a special item you get afterwards. Yeah, you can kill the... What the hell is it called? Oh, this fire is done too. There's a pursuer in the same boss arena afterwards. Right? That's what you're talking about? Please jump. Okay. There we go. We're gonna get hit by... That was a crazy wind up, but whatever. I'll let the guy charge his arrow. And okay, he got his katana out pretty fast there. Okay, damn. It was almost better when the drawbridge was up. Because the timing is a bit different now. It's okay. Now I know probably to just kill that guy. Probably not gonna need pyromancies. So that is good to know though, after doing all of the math, because before people were saying online anyway, it should be better to not infuse your weapons because you get to put the resin on, right? You don't draw an arrow. Oh, try to roll into him. That guy slashed me through his friend. It didn't look like he hit me, but like the blade pierced his friend, and even though he's a whole body distance away, it blocked the animation. It looked like. Alright. Now that the bridge is down, we have to fight it. I'm just gonna lure them out one at a time. As you can see, the entire area is emptied out because of how many times we've gone through here, just trying to get to the next boss. Go. Wait for him to go ground, and okay. What the hell did you cover? I just looked down the path. I didn't even see you. Hopefully we have it for long enough to do damage to this guy. I stomach the despawn mechanic only because the areas... This is the timing we wanted before. Stomach the despawn mechanic only because some of the areas in Dark Souls 2 are just that annoying. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Oh, it did the turnaround. Now I really saw that happen. I tried to roll, but I don't think you could roll through that in this one. You can in every other game, but the turnaround thing you can't roll through. Oof. I should have just rolled to his left and forward there. But I think the despawn mechanic it's cool story-wise, because I was always curious, like, if we hollow and these guys are undead, how come they don't hollow if we keep killing them? But they actually do, and you see them disappear. So it's like, oh crap. Okay. Why we enchant our sword. I'm sick of this game with its trades. I understand. I mean, I've read a criticism as to why it happens so much. With 86 adaptability, you have 0.25 seconds of iframes in each roll. That's some right timing, to be honest. Oh, come on. I messed up. And you can't cancel the animation. Boss fight, yes. Well, we passed this boss, story-wise, but someone requested we come back and try to fight it. We can get a bonus damage ring. Let him explode. Mine, he didn't explode. Stuck in the wall. There we go, that's the explosion. Oh, never mind, he's not. Did you say my username on YouTube? Yeah, Calamitous Knights Gaming. It shows up on the stream. I don't know if you noticed. But as you type, it pops up. Hello. Thank you for subscribing. Yee. Dope. I don't know if we need more fire resin. Really a Dark Souls 2 hitbox moment. Yeah. I'm so used to dying to shit like that I'm not, it's like unfazed at this point. I'm like, yeah. It happens. Fall through. Wait for the arrow. Pick up some trash. The other knight's seeing us. Wait for this guy. He's gonna try to shoot at us. Take his leg. A good spot to hit him right behind the knee if you want him to fall in real life. The pro tip for self-defense, don't hurt anybody with that, please. God, that camera work on that hitbox was crazy. Damn, that was delayed as hell. That was a Dark Souls 2 hitbox moment. Like rolling away, already past the sword. Crushes me from above? That's what that animation means. It like hit me from top down, not like on my foot. So it's like even more above me than it seems. Okay. Honestly, I do want to upgrade my weapon. That was fun. Oh geez, the berserk sword. Got your ankle. Yeah, his hitboxes are ridiculous, and I'm pretty sure, or well, I know for a fact, the version I'm playing is before patches and DLC and reducing. You play online with other players. People can invade me. I don't do summons in the level 1 playthrough because it just makes it easy. It's like it's just their playthrough. But in Elden Ring and in Dark Souls and I tried doing Demon Souls. I did online. But this one for the challenge run, we say no. I already passed that boss and all of the subsequent bosses, but like up to the point of the sword where we're at, to that frog boss. But I don't really want to have to learn the timing and hitboxes. It's also free patches. I'm playing patches, but I'm playing the original edition without the DLC, and there's like 2 versions on Steam. One that when you buy it, it's like the complete edition that sells with the DLC and all of the updates throughout the years, and then there's the original. I'm playing the original without the DLC and everything. So this is like the original version of Dark Souls 2. So, with all of the bugs and everything. All of the shit that they patched out in the later versions. Spellstat always got me with the funky hitboxes. Best of luck, man. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Especially watching the speedrunners and they do things that it's like... Okay, I wish I could do shit like that. The thing I'm curious about though is they use the ice rapier. I think because in speedrunning, you pick up an ice rapier that's plus 10 or something in like the DLC maybe, or in a certain area. But I was like, oh, I find it profile picture on Google to my YouTube channel. Nice. I made mine like less than an hour in Photoshop as like a joke forever ago. Yeah, it's DLC. Yeah, and it's a speedrunning strat. Like I have the benefit of being able to take my time to go back and do things. I'm not trying to speedrun it, I'm just trying to beat the game as level 1. One of the highest DPS weapons in the game. Yeah. So Frost seems to be an okay choice. Could be a Frost Knight. You know what? I'm gonna put it up to a vote in chat right now. Hold on, let's get away from him so that when I tab back in I don't attack him. I'm going to make a poll. I wonder if I can do it on my phone. I'm technically logged in on the main account. It doesn't count me as a viewer. No, I have to do it on the PC. That's weird. 8 people watching, brother. Balling right now. Hell yeah. Actually, I just opened my phone and saw that. Everyone gets to vote and decide my weapon type. So even if it's not meta, if you just think it's cool, get ready for the vote. It's going to come up in a second. There's a bit of a delay. I have to, like, open stream and everything. Okay. Here we go. Oh, they added, like, a timestamp mechanic. That's so cool. Alright. I gotta start using that. I have to keep this open from now on. Okay. Start poll. Element. Type. We're gonna do electric. We can do any of them. We're gonna do fire. No. Ice. Add an option. Let's make sure we have them. Real quick. Infuse weapon. Because we can only put a certain amount of options up, so. We got lightning, dark, poison, bleed, raw. Okay, raw was the other one. So, lightning, raw, dark was the other one. That's pretty good, but they're resistant to it towards the end, I think. I don't know. I don't even know what. Oh, we don't have the stone for enchanted at the bottom. See? That's weird. Raw stone. Oh, we don't have a dark stone either. Or a bolt stone. I know where to go get them. So I'll still leave lightning on. Lightning, raw, fire. Is enchanted ice or something? I don't even see ice on here. It must be DLC. Well. Yeah, because it's not on the... Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. I'm curious how that works. So we'll do raw, electric, fire, and magic as the options, because those are the ones we can actually do. And if you pick electric, I have to go to a certain... Oh. Make. Magic is missing. Okay, so the poll is up. You guys want to vote? I guess ice is one of those weapons that's just, you can only pick it up. Let me see. The poll didn't come through on my phone yet, but maybe I can't vote on it. Yeah, oh, it's like loading. That's weird. Excellent connection. Okay, electric is the first vote, I see. I'm gonna let that run for a second, and I'm going to get a water refill. Be right back. And hold on, I like the effect of me. And I'm back. You gotta hold the same note the whole time too. Electric and raw. I'm gonna be real, I don't know if you've got the stats for it for real, for real. I'd say that raw plus buffs would be the best pick here. Right now, it's that phantom that ran in the room kind of scared me. I thought I got invaded while I wasn't paying attention. I was like, how's that possible? I'm just hanging out. So the next vote, because there's only 2 votes, I'm gonna let people cook, let people watch. Someone just tuned in. If you want to vote for the elemental weapon that I'm going to enchant this sword with, or the elemental stone I'm going to enchant this sword with, you can vote right now. The dude's in there. And if we vote for a stone I don't have, I'm going to go on a little adventure, killing a couple of skeletons to collect a lizard. So, here we go. Actually, can I? How much do I have the stone for this? Pale stone. So I can reset twice, unless it goes up, like the requirement goes up every time you do it. But I can actually test out damage types and be like, oh, you know what? I need a different type for this boss. That's some RPG shit. Curved sword. Let's just put that on and attack the wall and see what kind of particle effect. Because it's enchanted. If it's ice, we'll know. Fine. Do we need to hit something? We don't have the strength for it, but it is. Check. Oh my god, he just sacrificed himself. Let's just go back in here real quick. Sit on down. That's horrifying. I should be dead. But we're not. No elemental damage, so it's just magic damage, I think. Fire longsword. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Enchanted and magic aren't the same. Yeah. Not like magic damage, but I knew it wasn't ice, is the better way to say it. What does it do exactly? Never knew that it made a sound when I pulled that menu up. Enchanted is like raw, but a little intellect scaling to with a little intellect scaling. I see. Okay, we're tied right now, so the poll doesn't really help me. It's like I have to choose between magic adds int scaling magic damage. Yeah. You're right. The magic damage, like how it breaks up the, for anyone watching who doesn't know how we check. I'll make it really easy. You look on the right. Oh. You see like the number, the blue number that's changing? Where it is the magic type damage. That's all. And the top one is normal. This adds a shit ton of damage. But it only adds a tad bit in terms of realistic scaling. You know what? For science, before we do it, I'm not committing to it. We're just checking. I did the raw. Let's enchant. Okay, cool. So now we just do more damage. What is our scaling with it? This is plus 29 right now. I missed turning like a complete 180 for my swing. They got rid of that in this. You kind of like have to turn your character before you attack. You can't keep changing the camera angle and attacking. It takes a long time to turn. Anywho. I will wrap up the poll. It's been going for a couple minutes. Everyone's... Maybe, for some reason it wasn't showing up on mine. Maybe it wasn't showing up on anyone else's, but there it is in chat. 50-50. And the side of raw has swayed me because I can still enchant my weapon. Half of the stats changing items are in the DLC anyways. Yep. That's also why I am doing it completely, like, level 1. No stat things. Because I could kill an NPC early on for a hat. That gives me extra dex and stuff like that, but... Nope. Okay. Undead Crypt. That's where we were. We're gonna die so much here. I see blood stains already, which isn't a good sign. What did that say? Torch required ahead, but hurrah for fire. Okay, so he gives you a torch. If those go through the walls, I'm a little worried. Okay. We take cover. I see pillars as cover, and I take them. Relying on stats isn't the path. Through. Alt.
Use light. Light and all those who bear it are unwelcome in this place.
So... Okay, well the bad guys were wielding light. I have a pyromancy. I don't like this. This is not quite the vibe. It looks like a path though ahead. I'm charging it.
I am Ugdane, guardian of the crypt. Countless dead rest here in peace, cradled by the comfort of dark.
We're about to progress pretty far, I think.
Only agitates. We have no need for it here.
Okay. Is this guy a merchant? Like if I talk to him enough, does he just...
Some were rich, others poor, some wise, some dull, but now...
Don't light a torch or we'll kill you. Do I need to light a torch to progress?
Many, but
Is it one of those things?
in the past, the former, how could... This place is welcome to death is... Tell me what you...
Aw, okay, he's chill. We can vibe. What? Ooh, did you sell a pyromancy? Warmth. What does this do? One of the lost pyromancies preserved only in the undead crypt creates a gentle, warm flame that heals those who touch it. Wait.
Crude.
This man's spitting. Need that shit. No, but the area is very dark. Okay. Well, I have my gamma up. Give me my gesture. Have mercy. I did not get enough souls. That's just my bad. I don't want to use one of those boss souls because it's going to give me like a crazy stack, isn't it? It's going to give me like... Okay, that's perfect. Hopefully. We'll use one of the lower level ones as well. Just to buy anything else that looks good.
What?
What is this? Gradually restores HP. Cool. Reverses hollowing. You have a ton of humanity. That's interesting. This place again. Okay. Friends ahead, but be wary of foe. He going, and then walks off the ledge there. Okay, so go back here into the room. Never mind. Get juked, kid. Get juked, nerd. Yeah, you do damage. Hold on, wait. Fog required. Trap? What's it say? Visions to the left and then bonfire? Oh, Jesus! Okay, well, thank you for the heads up, but that was a straight up jump scare. I'm glad I read that message because I didn't know shit that was going on here. Okay. May I? Can I grab this? That's not cool. Did I just get an iframe for picking up an item? An item frame, if you will. Picking this up, getting attacked by something though. Oh. Where are you at? Ahead of me? What's up? Actually, I do want the smoke. Let's fight this out. Get you to attack. Okay, never mind. Have you attack? Oh, wait. Ghost wall. Thought I was far enough, but I didn't expect. I thought I was far enough from those guys, and I thought they killed me. Like they were pushing up without me knowing. But ghost wall. Of course, how could I have known? I should have suspected. Ghost wall. I'm gonna die to anything. That's Dark Souls 2 for you. There's an invasion and 6 knights isn't enough. Crap. Yeah. I just like okay, I guess not. Okay, I guess so. They would have let me through if I paid attention. It didn't look like his animation was gonna give way. But now I do know I could run through this area. All right. That's a dead end. Oh, that's smart. Okay. I was like, if I press my back against it and get hit from, you know, blocking, it pushes me. Like, through their AI, but it don't work, of course, in this edition. Maybe I could parry? You just hear the attack. Need to remember that timing of where that spark flew off the wall. That's what I need to hit his weapon with, essentially. All right. Go back to your godforsaken world and whatever it looks like. You know what? Got a wizard money gang. We love casting spells. There we go. Let's wait for their AI to reset. I'm gonna bring them pretty far back. I'm gonna wait for the AI to reset. I'm just gonna run right through them. Actually, the further back they come, the better. Because then there's this room. Actually, just do this. Okay, ghost wall. Kiting. Fly him like a kite. God, I don't like this. Homeward bone. Cool. Wait. Okay. That is run quickly. Okay. That was not what I expected to happen. I was like looking down and I was like, oh, I'm gonna get this speedrunner back up on my phone and that way I'll be able to know what to do. I look up and they got the bells tolling for me, dude. Unfortunate, yeah. It's cool though. The invader's not gonna be there, so I can just lure the dudes. It's gonna be like, now that he's not there, actually 100 times easier. I could still die, but from the big knights if I'm not careful. Hiding him around the room. Other than that, no real threat other than this guy. We're through. These are the spell swords of Lydia. They are able to cast spells through their swords. That's so cool. That's like that's my high fantasy shit right there. Spell blades. They know what's up. Miyazaki knows what the fuck he's doing. Just hit him with your shit. Run away. Or not. I don't know why it triggered before. I don't think I'll be able to kill him like this. Yeah. Will they chase? They will chase. I'm not gonna run. Gonna bring him this way. Oh. I don't like that there's only one of you. Where's your bud? That's fucking crazy. It's fucking actually bananas that he posted up there like that. Let's get him over here. Okay. Noted. Ooh, item. For whom the bells toll. That's what that reminded me of, the whole thing. So, ironically, most people use that as like a saying of like this person died, but the point of that saying is like, or the point of that poem is like, if anybody dies, then we should all be sad. So, I find that really ironic and super funny whenever I think about that saying of for whom the bells toll. Ladder ahead, then try below. Huh? Oh, shit. Nonsense. Do I have to light that with a flame? My guess is that's where I have to bring the torch, and that's why the torch is such a big deal in this area. Got any shiny stuff? Anything cool? Like looking for lootables. They're all posted up. Just scrounging around. Don't mind me. Pretty sure we want to bring everybody. Right them around. The guys by the door might not chase. Well, that's one of them. So one of them did. Looks like we got him. No. I'm a little bit further from the door. Oh, that sucks. I mistimed that. Never mind. Fighting makes it so you don't have to fight shit. That's what World of Warcraft taught me. Just run it around. Tire it out. I'm gonna have to dodge for a bit, I'm sure, but let's see what this guy's opening move is that he's gonna kill me with, because I do want to heal. Okay, cover. Okay, he was kind enough to wait. Don't do much damage to him. I'm guessing he has golden explosions or some shit later on. That has a backhand animation if I've ever seen it. Okay. No roll came out. I know I pressed it, but that's fine. This guy doesn't seem too bad at the start, so he'll probably be one of those bosses we get to half health and then die. Belstad, the king's right hand. His weapon is a great sacred chime, but can no longer channel miracles due to being steeped in dark for so long. That's some cool lore. So is it like he's performing sacrilegious, dark human or humanity? Like, actually that kind of hints towards it. That spell right there that that person cast is like dark humanity fire. So I guess they practice that here, and because of that, what? You'll see afterwards, those related to death seem to not have many qualms with the dark. Yes. Consider that Nito was literally cloaked in the dark in Dark Souls 1. Yeah. They're cool with it. Even the gods, they use it when they need to. I don't like that your AI knows to post up there like that. Alrighty. Do damage. That's a ghost. Probably that skeleton right there. Oh, there's another one. Please don't be. He wasn't. There's a new shortcut. I wonder if I can just... Because I did activate the switch, I just didn't see where the shortcut was from and do. So it's like from the last bonfire, just go up and over the thing. Alright, that's easy. From the... I have to go backwards now. Oh, that's dead. How come they were there and they weren't there that last time? Did I trigger something? Maybe running through the graves I triggered it again. I just didn't notice. But I did trigger the whole thing before. Is it back? Ow! Okay, Nazgul. I forgot he was there. My fault. I didn't trigger the thing before last time while fighting it, so... See an item back there. Right here. So, oh, it's a bell ringer. I'm a dummy. Now I see. I'll let them kill me. That's what that thing is. Okay, kill me. I've learned the ways of not to summon you. Wait, let me roast. Okay, thank you. I like their swords. I'm sure it's an item drop but I want one. Is it an item drop? Not just the fact that it's a magic sword, but they actually look cool as hell. I love spell blades. Their swords are sorcery catalysts, and their shields can parry spells. Hell yeah, it's like Rhea Lucaria and Carrion Manor. These are the Carrion Manor to the Rhea Lucaria of the world. Okay. That's one thing I'm fine with giving up. And we're good. Let's pick up the nothing. Okay, let's see how far back these guys. Okay. Gives us time. What about you guys? See if we can get him to come down here. Oh, he already coming. Cool. That's one down. Like getting chased by a bunch of dogs. Alright. And, oh, I didn't trigger the last guy's attack. That third guy, I thought I triggered an attack. There's a sort of funny early sorcery build that players have used for a while that uses that sword as their primary weapon, a raw blue flame buffed with magic resin. Raw blue flame? Oh, that guy's like invisible. The one that killed me before, he's not even standing there. But I know he's there. So these are the people, I'm assuming, like hung upside down. Oh, and it's like Rhea Lucaria in that they're like upside down in a phantom world. Ooh, actually, fuck. Okay, hear me out. See these guys that I just summoned? Because I'm gonna die. They came from like a ghost world, I'm assuming, because they got like pyromancies and shadow magic and all this stuff going on over here. What if that whole upside down world that Ronnie has access to from Rhea Lucaria is like the world of death that America set up? Huh? Holy shit. Holy shit. And that's what's going on with that whole thing in Elden Ring. We heal. And we roll. Attack. Nope, I'm dead. I had it before. I just have to lure them into an attack facing the other way, and then I can get by them. I just accidentally hit the bell. Because Ronnie dies. That's like whole part of her whole story is she gets killed and then she's like, she journeys beyond, she dies a physical death but not her spirit. So she's from like the afterlife. The Ronnie that we know is the spirit form of Ronnie. Right? So what if she knew about all of that because of the research into undeath that like Carrion Manor and everyone did before America even rose into power? Because people theorize that like all of that shit like happened with Radagon before America and all that noise. The Golden Order. That'd be crazy. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like trying to poke holes in it in my brain. I'm like, what else is it supposed to symbolize? Like another world, yeah, but she literally died, and then you go to the top of that tower, and what else do you find but her corpse in Elden Ring? Literally. That's like the one tower where it's not the two fingers at the top, but it's her corpse. Maybe I'm cooking. Maybe I'm onto something. how far back these guys can go. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, holy shit, yeah. Wait. Because it's like, how would Ronnie have known to do anything with the Rune of Dust and Death, and how death works, and anything in the manner of how to fucking kill a god, plan the Night of, or like the Black Knives Assassins and all that stuff with the Newman. And the Newman are from the city that I talked about, with like being underground and studied the secret ways before. Actually, they think America came from there, so if she came from there, then it is before her time. Kind of goes with what I'm saying. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm cooking. Give me a second now. What the fuck? I'm running these guys around trying to think of ways to get this knight off the fucking stairs. I got lore on the brain. Perfect. Wait. Before you go back up the stairs, you attack. Okay, I saw the second one hit, or the third one hit me, but not the second one. Well, I think that most of the people involved in the Golden Order knew about the Rune of Dust and Death, since Malekith was using it to murder people, and the Black Flame monks also used it to kill people. Yes, but all of that happened way after what I'm talking about. Because the Golden Order came after America shattered the ring and all that to keep the will of the... or keep the thing going with the greater will. That's what most people say. She established her whole thing with Radagon after after Radagon left the Carrion Order leader, essentially. What's her name? Renala of the... yeah. Golden Order came before the Shattering. I think the... one of the lore videos said the Golden Order came like right as and during, and then there's like a pre-kingdom of the Radagon and America that is retroactively the Golden Order, right? But it's the lineage of Horlu and America, if I'm correct, which is weird. That, because it's a bit of spoilers if you know who America and Radagon are. Now I have a bit of a lore theory, because I've been watching like the Vachi Vidya's stuff and other people's lore videos, so I'm kind of like just taking pieces of what I remember people saying about items and you know how it works. So it's not like I know for sure, but it's like we know the ending of the game if you watch my Elden Ring playthrough, and who America truly is. The Shattering happened during the rule of the Golden Order. The timeline generally goes Dragons, Crucible, Age of Bounty. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, the Age of Bounty. Golden Order, Black Knives, and the Shattering. Because the Age of Bounty is where we get the Crimson Tier architecture and all that stuff. About, like, they thought that the Erd Tree would never run dry. And the Crimson Sap or whatever is, like, the thing that heals. But I don't remember the timeline. It's more so the actual, or alright. I remember the timeline of events and not the faction namesake, because it's like I remember America led both of the the Age of Bounty and Golden Order things, but then that's where I was getting kind of confused with like Horlu and America with Radagon and Renala. Radagon and Renala, in my head, I just realized would be happening at the same time as America and Horlu. If I'm not mistaken, because it's before... like, because doesn't he make friends with the dragon or whatever? Come on this way. Alright, I made him attack the wrong way. I just prolonged this whole thing. not Horaloo, but the children of Godwyn the Golden. So the dragons couldn't be like infected and encaled and all fucked up and stuff. Back when the Erd Tree was physical was the age of bounty. Someone likely burned down the physical tree already, judging by the fact that Lindell is buried in ash. That's what I thought Mesmer was. I thought Mesmer was Mikola betraying the Golden Order after he delved into death and found like, oh, actually my mom is fucking crazy. Like, everyone's crazy in that world, you know? So it's like, oh, if he found out the secret of the Golden Order, then he knows, then he would want to burn it down. That's why my theory of why Mesmer would be the one to have done it, because he's about the flame and blasphemy, burning the tree down. There's like a painting of the tree burning down, right? And if that's history, okay, we moved them. We actually triggered the knights to move. We're out here. Hold on. We'll get the timeline during the boss fight. I tried to go with magic, but... Okay, I'm glad you're backing up. That's a respectable duel right there. Try to roll back, but I did it way too late. Nope. I gotta roll into him or roll to the right and left. I'm just worried about the size of that hammer that... Because remember, I told you that the hitboxes are larger than they appear, and that thing's already the size of a car. So, you know how it is. I have a right to fear the mace. Just for the sole fact that I know I'm gonna be hit by it if I try to avoid it. I'm scared of the hitboxes I don't see. The devil you know. But let's go back. Let's take it back now that we've got this a little bit of lore that I want to discuss with this architecture. I was joking about it being based off the Witch King and Lord of the Rings and stuff. But we know that George R.R. Martin literally is a fanboy of Tolkien and did base it off Lord of the Rings. So maybe that, like, this joke, yes, but then it reminded me of like, oh yeah, they're supposed to be in an unseen world, and that's like the reason they're ghosts is because they're partially in the phantom world, right? And that's how they get their immortality from the rings, the 9 men that are the Nazgul. So if they're supposed to be dead already, or partially dead, like Ronnie is possessing the, you know, I don't think that the Black Knives assassins are dead. I think they have like the veil or whatever over them, that's why they can turn invisible. But Ronnie is a corpse. We see her corpse, she admits to dying, she talks about that's part of her whole plan. So now I'm curious. And then like I said, the whole upside down thing, it's a very obvious like tie-in to the same upside down I don't even know what to, like, architecture. It's a different kind of architecture. Oh wow, the wind up. It looked like he got within range and was gonna slam, but he held onto it. Dude, this is the learning of the timing now. This is gonna be the 4-hour boss, not the frog. Okay, but we'll go back into that's it. Like I said, timeline wise, before we continue, let's take a seat. A little bonfire story time. People theorize America. I'm gonna summarize it really quick. It's even before the Erd Tree burning down and all that stuff. People theorize America comes from the Albinoric Silver Tier, not, what is it? The place Nocrond, or one of those places, Noxtella, and they're like those like giant god bodies that no one knows what their origin is and all that, but they also have like weird tie-ins with the death magic, which is that other place Godwyn's buried. So that's where my theory is, right? those underground places have the upside down architecture, and they also have the undead curse that's unexplainable. Like, no one really knows why Godwin's death root has made all of the people just in like that one underground city that doesn't have a name, you know, where you find Godwin the Golden, his corpse. I'm pretty sure. I remember, because there's Godric, Godwin, Gideon. There's so many fucking names that start with G. But you know what I'm talking about. The big fish dude, you fight the dragon in his memory, Fia's quest line, the deathbed companion. His whole final area is like one of those underground cities, and it's all corrupted in the death spell. This, like you just said, his whole thing is a golden chalice, or his golden mace is steeped in darkness too long, so he can't use it as a miracle, like use it for miracles anymore. And like I see the rhyming, you know what I mean, where the story rhymes from here to Elden Ring. Maybe it's not a 100% or yeah, it'd be like a reference sort of thing. Even if it's not like a canon tie-in that's one-to-one. I just think like it's cool that they keep the same story elements going, but it's weird. It makes me rethink the area of Deathblight. I'm like, oh, maybe it lost its name and all that stuff because of the Deathblight and Godwin being there. But then also kind of ties back to how Mikola wanted to revive. This goes back to my Mesmer's Mikola theory. How Mikola wanted to revive Godwin and said like, okay, if we, you know, allow the stars to move and there's a solar eclipse, then he'll be alive or something. That's like, for some reason, his theory, right? So maybe Mikola, in discovering the secrets of the Golden Order and abandoning them, he was like, okay, I know a way to revive my brother, but the Golden Order would never allow for it. I would have to rely on my mom's like mortal enemy, the goddess of death, the Lomide Queen, which is the girl that, you know, makes all of the black death spirit flame. It's like it kind of all does tie together. I was joking originally when I walked in the room, and I'm like, now that I'm fully thinking it out, yeah, this is probably what they based the Elden Ring areas off of. It's fucking weird. It doesn't, because one's a castle and stuff, but then I was like, the Carrion Manor Knights is also kind of a dead giveaway. I was like, well, he reused those in Caria. Like, also, the one place where you get spell blades in Elden Ring. Like, there's so many things that are almost exactly the same. It's cool, but it's weird how much it echoes. Getting better at spacing that out. We have a lot of time to talk while doing that, so. Prove me wrong, somebody, please. I feel like I'm going crazy here. Taking crazy pills. Okay. Gotta get the timing on that a bit better. And then if Mikola had to rely on the Glomide Queen, he would technically, and then that's like the moment of his falling, is realizing that the Golden Order can't help his sister, it can't revive his brother, he has to rely on something else. He becomes the unalloyed, he abandons the Golden Order, and all of his problems start to become fixed, but he's got to be evil in like the eyes of the world to do it. Everyone loves the Golden Order and worships his mom, and he's getting help from the quote-unquote enemy, because to revive someone from death, you would have to rely on the Queen of Death, probably the Lomide Queen, right? It's like, it's weirdly making sense the more I explain it. To me, at least. And then if he's the unalloyed and he attacks Lindell, because in like the opening, or not the opening cutscene, but there's a lot of like the lore trailers of like the assault on Lindell and all that stuff. Like, what if that's him attacking the tree? Like, all of the remnants of the war that we run through when we're attacking Lindell is the remnants of when they burnt the tree and he attacked, and Mikola realized that the Golden Order was like just a lie, you know? Because that's the whole premise of Dark Souls, is all of the gods are technically lying to you. They're also mortals. So it's like, what if that it continues the story? If America is an Albinoric, then she's one of the weakest creatures in the land that everyone looks down upon, but she would want to like oppress them because she knows, well, technically they could become gods like me, and they would be the ones that want to. So, it's nuts, but it really do be. I'm cooking. And then, because remember, Miquela's whole thing is saving the Albinorics in his Halig tree, right? So, if he finds out that his mom is an Albinoric and he's related to them, and she's killing them and she's evil, then he would want to save them, because they're his family, and also, he would be evil in the eyes of everyone in the land, because he's helping the Albinorics. It's crazy, when you, the fucking joking, the lore of one item in the shittiest Dark Souls game. Helping me solve one of the deepest mysteries in Elden Ring right now. And I'm like, I was joking. Dude. What is happening right now? I was like, pretending to make like a reference to it, and then I was like, well, it's probably actually tied in. It's made by the same people. The ultimate test would be if this Golden Knight has death energy. Because then that would be what he's based. That's what, not Miquela, but that whole area is based off of. This is one of the final knights. I don't know his moveset. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Merxy? I don't know if you heard me cook my lore theory just now, but I kind of want to make a fucking YouTube video based on it, because now I can't unsee it. I'm like, holy shit. Well, I zoned out. When did Marika become an Albinoric? There's a couple of videos that are based on that. There's a lot of speculation, but that's what I said at the beginning of that, is that it was speculated that she was an Albinoric, but if that is true, then all of the things that I said of Miquela wanting to save the Albinorics, and then in delving into the secrets of the Golden Order, discovering his mom is one, right? Because there's a lot of, I forget, like, item descriptions that hint at it. It's not a direct reference that tell of it, right? But Marika is a Newman, which is the same race as the Nox, who are the ones that created the Albinorics. That's where the cross-up happens. Because the Newman are in the Noxtella ruins and all of those things where the Albinorics were created, right? That's like one of the main things. That's kind of what I was talking about. Why would they bring Godwyn's body down to one of those places that is at the base of the Erd tree, for one, and destroyed, to be like, oh, and like in the annals of history, the name is gone, right? The Golden Order, they took track of, we still know what Noxtella is, we still know those other places, but that one that Godwyn winds up probably was getting an Erd tree burial. But you don't need to go to one of the Albinoric creating cities to do that. See what I mean? There's a bunch of crypts all around that create that. Probs. Yeah. It doesn't make sense to... I think maybe Marika... I'm going to theorize. I'm going to go out on a limb. If she is an Albinoric, then she came from that city that's destroyed. And there's some sort of connection there, right? Between, like I said, the Lomide Queen, because there's like all of the death magic and shit happening. And people, that's also what I want to speculate. The Death Queen, and people talked about how Marika like fought the war against her to become the god that she is. The whole premise of Dark Souls, like I mentioned, is that like everyone was technically a pygmy at the beginning, right? They weren't even like, they were basically human, drained of everything and mixed with the darkness and the fog that they roamed around in. So it's like when we got the human soul, we got the abyss and all that shit. But like, God, the main premise is God, or like all of the gods, Gwendolyn, all of them technically came from the same thing that all of the humans and undead came from. So them being worshipped as gods is wrong. They're all equal. It's just the power of souls they've consumed. Because they found like the Lord's souls, which are just an accumulation of a lot of souls. That we know now at the end of 3, because that's how we created the final boss of Soul. Deep root depths where we find Godwyn are literally the deepest roots of the great tree, where the Erd tree. Deep root depths where you find Godwyn. Yeah, no, but it's not. It's also, like I said, one of the Newman cities. There also are deeper depths because you look down from there. It's not the deepest part. Because, like, I was just running around through there off stream, like, because I've been playing that a lot. If you go there where the ants are and you look down, there is, like, a waterfall. There's, like, literally one of the biggest things to show. There's, like, a gigantic waterfall in there. He got the most sacred Erd tree burial one that could possibly get. No, he's not at the bottom of the tree, though. There are gigantic roots going down, and both of the roots are two different kinds. Some look healthier and newer than the other ones. So it's like some people suggested that it might be two trees, or like one of the new trees finally reached the Erd tree, and that's why like Godwyn is spread all throughout the land. But I don't know. It could be the other tree coming in from the Vale because the Vale is weak there because the Lomide Queen's magic's so strong. Could be a ton of things. We really won't find out until I try to roll. Probably because they can build anything down there. But no, that's what I'm saying. It's a Newman city. It's the same architecture as the one that Marika would have came from. Whether she be an Albinauric or not, if she's a Newman, it's still the same kind of thing. Or it's the same place, like architecture. And it's weird. Like I said, why would Godwyn need to be buried there, of all places, and not in the actual roots of the tree? Because he's like facing away from the Erd tree. The whole city is between him and the Erd tree. He's not actually buried at the base of the roots. You have to like go up through the towers and climb onto a cliff and stuff, and then you get to his corpse, which is like being grafted into one of the roots. And like I said, that's up on a cliff, so there's even just the basis of it being at the lowest point. It's like, no, if it was at the bottom of the town, I would have believed that. But it's at the top of the town where he's buried, and there's way more roots running below it. I don't think it had anything to do with it needing to be like... I think the Erd tree is part of it, but I don't think it needed to be at the bottom of the Erd tree. I think it was... Mikola might have put him there after fighting his way because he needed to revive him, and it's like part of the whole thing. Alright, I don't want to jinx it. I don't know if we're like, because sometimes developers, things get spoiled and then they change the story, but I hope that the final boss isn't Mikola but Godwyn. I hope we actually fight the Golden Child, because that's one of the only ones that we've met Ronnie, technically we met Mikola, we got to his corpse, we've seen the Halig tree, we've seen the statues of him, and then you get to the corpse with Moog Palace, and you actually see his hand sticking out of the cocoon, right? So the only one we haven't seen in like normal flesh is Godwyn, in like a NPC body we can interact with. But then Ronnie's whole spirit thing suggests that not just that his spirit could be out there, that there's a physical death and spirit death. 2 gargoyles and a bunch of headless Lindell Knights guarding the path to Godwyn are all Erd tree forces, though. No, the Crucible Knights hate, like, the Crucible Knights were of the original order of the Erd tree. I'm like fighting this boss while talking. Of like the god, or what's his name? Before Marika's thing, it was, or before Radagon married Marika, who was the first in Horlu. That's his whole thing. It was people suspect that the Crucible was more towards like the beginning era. Nope, yep. Still can't roll through that. I gotta roll left or right. Nope, still no roll. That implies Godfrey basically just took over an otherwise abandoned section of the Eternal Cities to guard his only non-Omen son's corpse. What I remember is at the very beginning of the game, we all get revived at the same time. Golden Mask, Horaloo, everyone gets revived, and then we are all guided by grace that America sent out through the shattering, because there were Erd Tree. Like, not only is grace spread out through the Erd Tree, but it's kind of like I feel like, because it's kind of mirroring the dark sign of Dark Souls, my opinion. And like, the god created the undeath of man, right? And it wasn't a specific thing they were trying to do. It was a byproduct of something else they were trying to do, like keep their age perpetuated. So if she knows that any Albinoric can grow to godhood and replace her, she would want all Albinorics to be like shunned away. So that's what it is. That's what I was saying with like Mikola's tree is the safety. Or maybe the Crucible Knights just cruise up there on his own, but either way, the Gargoyles of Elden Ring are exclusively Erd Tree forces. Yes, but like I was saying with the whole tying it into the Loam Tree, and you actually activated my trap card. A lot of the Gargoyles have death magic. The giant fucking, like, black and gold ones. Like the fully formed one, it uses, it's like the Death Bird. Like the Gargoyle Deathbird variant. So, unless I'm thinking of a different one, but because there are a lot of like stone creatures in there that people have called gargoyles. I'm sure there's an actual creature named gargoyle, like how there is in Dark Souls 1 and 2. But a lot of these stone gargoyle creatures have death magic and are in the crypts with the Lomite, related to the Lomite Queen and the Death Rift, still Erd Tree forces. Well, to kind of also counterpoint, the Erd Tree's forces are all fighting against each other because all of the gods have to prove themselves to become, like, that's America's and the Golden Order's whole thing right now, is like finding the leader. So whether they're Erd Tree forces or not, it still doesn't mean that America or Mikola couldn't like get some of his loyalists, because he's got a ton of people in, like, it's known that Mikola abandoned the Golden Order, right? Because I mean, kind of spoilers, but it also says it in the trailer, so it's not really spoilers. That he, like, forsake all that was gold, he abandoned his name, like everything, right? He got rid of his ties to the Erd Tree. But it's also, like, said multiple times how he's the most fearsome Empyrean, but he's also against the Erd Tree because he knew that it couldn't heal his sister, and he wanted to revive Godwyn, right? So, it's not that he, I think it's like a moral thing. It's not that he's like 100% against the Erd Tree, but the Shattering War was when the demigods split off from the Erd Tree in order to take over. The Erd Tree faction still exists, whereas America, Radagon, Morgoth, yeah, I know what you mean though, Margit the Fell, Omen, and then his alter ego, which is revealed later on. But yeah, that's the Golden Order. It's the lineage of gold that's between Godfrey, right? Or no, Radagon, Marika, and the Omen children, the Golden people. I think that's why the Crucible Knights are considered a different faction though, because that whole thing happened, and they don't belong to any of the demigods. It never said that he was against the Erd Tree, more so that he decided that it wasn't useful for his purpose, and word used was abandoned. Yeah, exactly though. To abandon the Golden Order is sacrilege in the Golden Order's eyes. It doesn't matter what reason you do it, or if you're a demigod or not, you can't abandon the Golden Order. That's sacrilege. So, he left the Golden Order. He's against the Erd Tree. It's like, it doesn't matter how we view it. The Golden Order doesn't like when you aren't working with the Golden Order. So when he abandons the Golden Order, he's... Also, another thing here, this is my one theory. This is what's fueling my theory before we go on. I have a picture on my desktop, literally, of what I'm talking about. Hold on. Get it out. Okay. This bad boy. Let me just close this thing that could dox me on accident. This is how big Mikola is. This is what he looks like inside of the cocoon. This is Melania for scale. Anyone who tries to tell me that this is a child is out of their fucking mind. This isn't a child, and that's what my theory stems from. Period. Right? So, let's go from there. Now that we have like a picture proof. If he's called the unalloyed, or he abandoned his gold, and the unalloyed needle when you finally cure it is called Mikola's needle, I think he cured himself of the eternal youth for another reason, that is, Saint Trina is an adult. There's an adult form of Saint Trina, which no one would be able to identify an adult form if she just stayed youthful, or they just stayed youthful forever. So if there's an adult form of Saint Trina, and Melania is a quarter of the size of Mikola, and he's a fully grown man proportions, because we've seen statues of him being held by Melania as children. He is smaller than her. That's what he should have looked like. So he is not that child anymore, period. I don't want the community to be confused anymore. Mikola put himself in the cocoon specifically to age himself up until Moog ripped him out. No, Moog ripped him out, and brought him back, yeah, but that interrupted the process. We don't know, or well, that also suggests, aside from all that, that also suggests he found a way to stop the meddling of outer gods. Because in the cocoon, he's fully grown. It doesn't matter if he's dead now or what happened before or after. He stopped the meddling of the Golden Order, and his mother or whatever put the curse on him to have eternal youth. The big model is basically the undercooked adult Mikola. But that's what I think is a misconception, because Melania says he's the fiercest Empyrean, and there's an adult version of him, and the 3D model in the game is giant. I think we just have a little bit less information, and he lied to Melania, because another bit of spoilers, her story in the DLC, this is really big spoilers, is relating to her being betrayed by someone, and that's what's supposed to go with the concept art that came out about the giant scorpion plague creature that has her connected to it, literally sticking out like, what's the spider boss in Dark Souls 1? And the scorpion boss in 2 that we just fought? Melania is gonna get her own scorpion boss version, and what's supposed to trigger that is a betrayal in the story. It says so. Like the final thing that triggers her transformation is a great betrayal. So I think Mikola betrayed her and used the shit on himself to cure his thing. Yeah, he was fusing himself with the power of the Erd Tree. He was eternally youthful and artificially fused himself into his tree to grow up. Yeah, he was making the tree himself with his Empyrean blood, so he can be a god in his own right. Right? Because it was supposed to be about Saint Trina's lily. I think the adult Saint Trina happened. This is like the order in my head, because he is an adult in the cocoon before getting ripped out. Because if the ripping out of the cocoon stops the process, he would still be a child in the cocoon, right? But if he rips it out, and Moog is saying that there's no response from Mikola, right? There's no sign of any life or anything. He wouldn't be still growing in the cocoon after Moog ripped him out. So when Moog rips him out, he's an adult. Period. That's just a fact. Mikola is an adult. That's just how that goes. Not only is there a 3D model to prove it, but in the timeline of what Moog states, that there's no response no matter how much he sleeps in the cocoon with him, or whatever, the bloody bedchamber, there's no world where he stays a kid, right? There's like 4 things that are showing that he's an adult. Not Erd Tree, the Halig Tree. Yeah, I know, that's what you meant. He grows the Halig Tree with his own blood, and then that's what he possessed, that's what he actually went into. I know what you meant. But yeah, he's an adult, period. So that's what fuels my adult theory, like thing. Not just the 3D model, but the story. What everyone literally says in the game. If Moog rips him out of the tree when Millennia is gone, so it's during the war, right? So he rips him out of the tree. Oh, what the fuck? Is this guy gone? We don't have to worry about summoning. And then there's no response from Mikola after the ripping out. Then there's no growing. There's nothing happening. There's no response. He's not alive, right? So Moog stopped the process like everyone believes, but he stopped it halfway. He's still a big old fucking adult. Ain't no telling until the DLC drops, yeah. Mikola may have been mutated into that big form by Moog's blood, but who knows? No, he states that there's no change, there's nothing, there's no response from him, regardless of how many times he brings him into his bloody bedchamber or whatever, right? Like, they know that he's trying to wake him and trying to get him to respond, and there's nothing happening at all. And it's still the exact same cocoon as it was in the Halig tree, because it's just the same postural fuzz. It doesn't look mutated or whatever, right? But it's only a possibility. I'm just also saying that the tie-in to the death fruit and all of that is weird, and this kind of brought out that theory in me. Look at that hitbox. Look at how far I am from him, and he slapped over there. His attack landed on that corner. No response to me sounds like Mikola is still catatonic, not that he's unchanged. I think it's specifically mentioned that there's no progress after Mikola is taken from the Halig tree. That's what I mean. Forget which item. It might be the one version of the needle, because there's like 4 versions and item descriptions of that thing. But it's Mikola's needle as well. When you purify it and you take it back in time, it's called Mikola's needle, as if he owned it at some point. Which is another very important distinction. It's got an apostrophe. It's not the golden unalloyed needle. If they reversed the names and it was called Mikola's needle and then the golden unalloyed one, I'd be like, oh, okay. But they make it so that it sounds like Mikola had this needle at some point, and it's been used and tainted by whatever corruption, so you have to take it out of time in Placidus Sax's arena to use it before he did. Essentially, because it's already been used. That's my theory. But that's what it goes into spoiler territory, because like I said, it's not just data mine stuff, but things that people have it's like pre-shown things and advertisement things that they might not have wanted people to see, is a better way to put it, you know? Yeah, we got stuck there. I kind of mentioned it already, but Millennia's next boss form, if it gets cut, this is why I'm scared that it gets cut content. We saw a picture of a scorpion blossom, like the Millennia's blossom, but it's a scorpion, and then there's a lady sticking out of the top with red hair. And you can guess who the hell that is, right? Even if it's not Millennia, it very much looks like her. So, if that's true, and there is a boss in the DLC like that, that's crazy. It would be a weird way to reintroduce all the bosses. Like, you go into the land of death, and because it's weirdly in a state of undeath, everyone you killed, you have to fight like their remembrance, which is like a mutated god form, like enhanced by whatever god they're backed by, because they're Empyreans. So it's like there's the goddess of rot, there's like the god of blood in Moog, there's so many different things that they could do with that. Or the unseen mother blesses Moog, and then you're fighting like some weird blood monster, and it's just like his soul, kind of like the premise of Dark Souls 2, where you're finding the pieces of the old souls. It's like, that's kind of what I mean. Maybe it's because I'm playing through this game and I'm seeing elements of this game in Elden Ring, because I'm playing both at like the same time. But I don't know. Even if let's rewind it back to what started this theory. If Mikola, or if Marika is a Newman, and she still came from the underground area with the whole, oh, yeah, okay, gotta be careful. The whole underground architecture with the dark spirits and everything, one of them being cursed with undeath, then it still all has to, like, tie together. There's still some sort of through thread there, right? So, I'm more curious what it is. But yeah. I say go watch I forget who it is, but there's like a whole bunch of theories about Marika being an Albinoric. I really recommend it, because that's the beauty of the community, is we don't know for sure. And those kinds of stories are like, it's like what's happening now. We'll have to wait for the DLC for like a character to be introduced to say what's happening. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. I'm dead. Tried to roll off, but the second roll kept going back. I think this guy down here would have still got me, though. But yeah. Maybe Marika's a Newman, and all of the Newmans... There isn't much known about them other than they're descendants of travelers from another world. That's like the exact quote, right? So, maybe those okay, here. New theory that kind of makes sense as well. What if the whatever they descend from, right, from another world, are those gigantic skeletons? What if those are like the first travelers and they're giants? Because the giants, it would be kind of poetic and a little sad. The giants are supposed to be from another world. If this game and all of the other Souls games are also inspiration, like J.R.R. Martin said, he literally is quoted saying that they are a sequel. So, if it's based off of it, I got stabbed in the gut. Thought he was a bit further back. Then there still have to be some, if it's not directly tied, then there are elements copied for sure, with the upside down architecture reflecting the spirit world and stuff. That would be interesting. I'm on like lore thoughts. I'm like barely thinking about the boss. We got him like a quarter of the way down, I think is the farthest we've gotten. And that's without the enchant, so doing pretty good. We're gonna do magic. We gotta do ring around the rosy with all of these. It's better to walk. Oh shit. Yeah, tracking. See how far they come. I was gonna fight it out, but then I realized might as well just keep the weapon a bit. Just want to see the first couple hits the boss. How much damage? Okay. There's so many lore theories out there that not just like, it's not about disagreeing, but like they both stem from like the same bit of information and they mean completely different things. It's like you could read this item and take it two ways. We kind of showed it in the Solaire's clan whole explanation. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, he missed. We take those. I just need to see how much damage I do. 293. Oh. Okay, there's the sprint. There's the sprint problem. Funny, as I was drinking water and the Chlorinthy ring showed up, it's one of the prime examples of what I was talking about, but in another stream. There's a certain way that lore gets told that's not through item descriptions or like, okay, yeah, he's just gone forever. But yeah, it's also like the images of the spells and the context of where you find things. Context clues are a huge thing. Like if you find a dead knight in a poison, like a knight that clearly died from poison fumes or whatever, and then in the next room a giant monster that releases poison fumes, you're gonna think that that monster killed that guy, right? It's just how it goes. But then if you meet a guy later in the story that says, yeah, I was traveling with my friend, but then I like sacrificed him to this monster. You know what I mean? Like, if someone, as you get information with other items, it's like, holy shit, that's what happened there? Like, that guy was sacrificed? It looked like he just got killed by that monster. Like he was just an adventurer that stumbled into a bad fate. But that's what Dark Souls context clues are like. Some things will look a certain way, and then you find an item that describes it, and I'm like, oh, that is actually not what I thought was happening, based on what I see. And then the opposite, like, oh, I see this ring here. It's like based off the item image. Like everyone thinks it's a, what is it, a solar power ring, because it's called the Chlorinthy ring, and it's like a plant. So it's got the power of the sun, which is funny. It makes sense, but nothing ever tells you that. It's just a picture, and everything is worshiping the sun in this game. So it's like a funny thing to deduce yourself through the context clues of the item image and where you find it, and like the area of, oh shit, I'm dead. Timing on that was crazy. Of like next to Sol, or in Solaire's proximity to Solaire is a good way to say it. Like as far as you travel throughout the game, it is within like the 10% that Solaire is in. I love that shit. Or that you meet Solaire very early on near the statue, the sunlight statue, sunlight altar. I think it's funny. Okay, I got missed. I don't like that. He's gonna explode probably. Oh, he does have death magic, so all my lore theories are probably right just because of that. He's a fallen crusader. He's gonna explode? I was hoping for more of a boom. I was kind of scared of it, but now we know. Halfway down. We're good. We're doing pretty good there, actually. I shouldn't have thrown it, but I wasted a huge damage opportunity, so now I've learned it's a damage opportunity. That's the thing. It's knowledge. We might be able to get him down to like the last 25%. Not in this life, but knowing that there's an opening there. We buff our weapon at the right time. We'll stay buffed through that transition, and we'll kill it. But yeah. So, I will admit that all of my theories could be wrong entirely, and Mesmer could be just another god. We talked about that on another stream. Someone posed that theory. I didn't come up with it. I do like that theory, and it would be awesome to get more and new gods in the lands between, that we could get some context clues for certain spells and items. But part of me feels like it all goes together. Just the way that they... My theory. This is my game designer theory. Miyazaki wanted this game to be good. Then he left the development for it. Made Bloodborne. Made Dark Souls 3. Then realized that the story he wanted to tell in this game was messed up because he didn't work on it, and the game designers that actually like worked on the project changed the intent of certain characters. Oh, the roll. That was a Dark Souls roll. Look how far I am from that guy. Ugh. So my theory is he is trying to tell the best version of Dark Souls 2's story in Elden Ring, because the story is the thing he wanted to tell. It's like his IP, it's the thing in terms of design that he came up with. So not the final product of Dark Souls 2, but Elden Ring is. So I could see why he might want to take elements from Dark Souls 2 that he liked or contributed, and then was like, oh wait, did I just see someone? That was just the dirt of the bell, under the bell. So, like, it's like having a failure. It's like hitting nothing but home runs, and then someone rewinds the clock and says, hey, you can go back to that one time you didn't hit a home run, and you can try to hit a home run. You know what I mean? It's like, alright, fuck it. I'll try to hit a home run with the Dark Souls 2 story, is what Miyazaki wanted to do. Easily could have. And like I said, he started on this project, so some of the elements of this game are from him. So who knows, maybe the things that were kept are tie-ins from either George R.R. Martin researching Dark Souls because he wanted to make a sequel series, or... that timing though. I was like holding my breath. Or it's him taking elements he did like. Okay, I'm on the other side of the room, sir. No, he knocked me away. The hitboxes are fucking crazy. But anyone who's letting me cook and kind of agrees with what I'm saying, thank you. There can also be a chance that Dark Souls 2 trademark, yeah. There could also be a chance that they have someone working, this is like the third option, someone working on Elden Ring who did write for Dark Souls 2, and they carried over a lot of the themes that they worked on, because they like the way that the stories, like how it tells the story. Because I don't think this place is directly related to Elden Ring or Mikola in any way, aside from how the elements of this story are being retold in the Elden Ring story from the same storytellers. I don't know who those storytellers are, because I don't know exactly which parts of the game like each person designed, right? Kind of learning the pathing on that. Damn, he almost got the stab. Let's lure all these guys way the fuck away. Come on, people. Part of me wants to do this. I know it didn't do much damage before because they literally are worshipping the power of the sun, but the fact that this story is eerily similar kind of makes me think I'm cooking a bit here. Whoa, that attack was gnarly. You go behind this pillar, he like backs up. Okay, I pressed triangle, but I guess I was doing it during the item, so it didn't count. I gotta be careful with that roll, because sometimes he just clips me with it. No, I rolled way too... Oh, what the fuck? That wasn't an iframe, I rolled under the hitbox, which is cool. Tried to roll, but no timing. I understand why they changed the things that are killing me in this game in the later games, because it does feel kind of like from the first game coming to this, like we said, comparing it from the first game to is kind of harsh, but that's what the developers are doing, right? Like, this game isn't as good in the eyes of the developers. That's why they went back on a lot of decisions after they got the lead developer back from the first game and halfway through this game. So, respect. To be able to, you know, change game, or to go back on your game design philosophy. I don't know if they like fired the person, but whoever like created the original Dark Souls 2 as the lead designer after Miyazaki, if that makes sense. They suck as a game designer. No, I mean, it's tough, like I said, being compared to some of the best games, like almost ever. So, but it's probably the same guy that made jump and sprint the same button, so I don't really feel too bad saying. Because after in Elden Ring they changed that. Damn, I was hoping you'd continue on with an attack. But I'm gonna come down this way. Okay. Let him attack me. Attack. Oh shit, that he didn't trigger. He didn't trigger the attack. Okay. The walk back to the boss is pretty much done. Now we just need to learn the fight. Got timing down on some of them. I think one of the best things we could do is have him break all this shit. Like stay near it, but not pressed up against it so that he swings and breaks them. Yeah, I could get like 2 hits. Maybe not on that combo. Oof. Iframes, I Dark Souls 1, I make that roll. In Dark Souls 1, I live there. Okay, see? Get their stamina back. Probably could have committed better. Oof. That's that little bit of upgrading we did to our gloves. My headphone's gonna die. Yikes. I rolled the wrong way. I got greedy and rolled to my souls. I wanted to pick them up. That's on me. That's why you go and pick them up so they're not a distraction. You know when I always say that and people are probably like, what the fuck you talking about? That right there. That's why you pick it up. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink of water real quick. And I'll be right back. But at least I'm teaching. If you're watching and you haven't played Dark Souls, you're definitely gonna learn something. I learn how not to play, but you'll learn something. I'll be right back. And I'm back, but my headphone died, so I think the audio is out. Going to have to restart. Though I was thinking about it, and another reason I think America might be an Albinoric is just a personal thing. I haven't seen anyone point this out. She's the only one that when we find her, she isn't like empowered by the Elden Ring and not like being healed by it. She's like chipping away as if she's a fake person. She's like cracking and drying out. Though we never see anyone else like that. When people die, they fade away into the particle spirits, like the Lomite Queen's magic effect, right? Game froze. It's like a curse when my headphones die, the game crashes. But now that I'm thinking about it, he wasn't dying like rotting like the Newman or anyone that traveled to the lands between from the lands that they are between. But the fake people like Ronnie, right? She's a doll. She's crumbling. Shit like that. The only thing I see that are crumbling people are fake people. So that's another reason. Personally, I think America might be an Albinoric. I haven't seen anyone bring this up, but that's just my personal theory. Well, I've heard people talk about her being an Albinoric. I don't know if I 100% agree, based on other theories as well, but that is like a solid theory after the whole Albinoric people having been, like, because that didn't make sense to me. For the longest time, I was like, why does Mikola like the Albinorics? There are so many people that are despaired against, and if he knows that the Order is lying, then why wouldn't he want to help everyone? The lowly undead and all the people that are like digging through the dirt, and the animal people, right? And the animals themselves. Like, there's so many people that need help, why just the Albinorics? But like I said, if he found out his mom is an Albinoric and plotting to kill them because any of them could rise like her to be an Empyrean, then it's like, ooh, it might all add up a bit. I don't like how we just unlocked a new move for the Knights, a charging attack. Not cool. Have them attack. So close. Now that you got me cooking on lore, though, I'm gonna be talking about this for fucking weeks to myself. I'm gonna feel like a crazy person. I'm gonna have no one to talk to about this. No, I'm gonna talk to you guys while I'm streaming this, but I'm also gonna be talking to myself about it. I like that his pillars repair as if like time has passed. Because the trees in the other boss's arena don't come back. So it's like they actually repaired the pillars in the time that you were gone. It's not magic. They fixed it. Yep. Oh, I could go to his left. I thought the hitbox that I just rolled against would be like a chunky hitbox boy, but noted. There's a particular way you have to roll for like each move, but oh, it did hit me. It didn't look, unlike Smelter Demon, this guy is mandatory, so best learn well. I got him down to like 25% just now. Not this time, but before I took a break, so. It's more so the timing of the buff. I didn't buff my weapon that time. I am happy we discovered, even though Google told us a lie, and it said if you infuse your weapons in any way, you cannot use resin, that you can use the raw infusion and then still use resin. So, that was a fucking lie, but we have learned that it was, and now we're knowledgeable. Actually, because he's Shadow, technically lightning should work against him. Just saying. Just super saying. Damn, that turnaround though. Don't want to get clipped while running. But now I have so many lore questions that, like, I'm gonna be running around Elden Ring. I have, like, every fucking item bought off of every merchant. I have, like, I have, like, everything in the game, because I've just been playing non-stop. The only two things I missed are... Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah. The only two things I missed are things that if you miss them in your playthrough before you activate the fire, you can't get them. So... we missed Celavis's talisman, and we missed the weapon that's on the golden spear in Lindell. But I wouldn't use either of those, so I'm not like mad, because I was faith build. I spec'd into magic, so now I want the talisman, but we're gonna do a new playthrough with your boy Super Kamioken, so... you know. We don't really need the New Game Plus playthrough to get the talisman for that character if we're going to be starting a new one. So that is my off-stream character now. The one I beat the game with originally. He might be the DLC character. I might just keep him at the DLC. Awesome, I think he just... Nope, I thought he fell. Come on, attack. I don't like that. Don't attack me. Okay, never mind. Just run from him forehead. I think magic did more damage. Not sure. I'm gonna try for 2. No. Oh. The timing on that was bad. Can't roll out of Elden, like it's like Elden Ring, you know. I wish you could just roll out of healing items and all that shit. So good. Doesn't make sense why you can't, so I'm glad they changed it. I was also thinking about how much they've changed and updated the game. It's like years and years. And this is, like I said, the original edition with all of the things that the developers themselves don't agree with. So... this is one of the hardest versions of the game. I don't recommend playing it like this. This is the only one I had access to. Get the full DLC version. It's like the same fucking price on Steam as the, you get the collector's edition on Steam. It's like almost the same as normal, I'm pretty sure. It's like the Scholar of the First Sins edition. But they're both up there to fool people just in case you spend money on the wrong thing. See? I don't think it's intentionally set up like that. It's just the first one is so, or the first release is so old that okay. Now I've triggered them. Let's see if they chase. Nope, I see them backing up already. Bring them down here. Better to do a little diagonal and trigger their attacks. Have more time to do the positioning on this. Get here like that. I attack the wall. He thinks I'm swinging at him. Makes his AI get all angry. Damn, it didn't do it that time. Woo! Got lucky there. I didn't know it would miss. It was like 179 before with lightning. No, he held it. Oh man, we're learning his moveset, that's for sure. I did so well a bit ago. Because he clipped me, I didn't even see how much damage. Great soul arrow. I was too busy on the spacing. I was like, I don't want to look at the numbers right now. Wait. I had an idea. Look at me. Haha, Skeletor. Yeah. Come on. People probably who don't know what I'm doing are probably like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, it doesn't work on them? Maybe they were too far? It looked like it didn't work on them. I'm assuming it doesn't work. Maybe it'll give me a context clue. A skull of unknown ownership. Smashing it releases traces of souls which attract nearby foes. Does not work on all enemies. It can prove useful in unexpected ways. I'm assuming that's what they mean by not all enemies. Wonder if I do have an item that can help me here then. Not really. We're just gonna have to kite him around like we've been doing. It's unfortunate because the AI is... It's pretty reliable, but it's not 100% like guaranteed they're gonna open with the same attack. Just because I like approached one tile off and my timing was like a millisecond different, they'll like open with a different attack sometimes. I mean, if you've been watching, you've noticed. Okay. One of them. Alright, well. No mercy for me there. That's what I expected to happen every other time that it got close though, so it's finally happened. I'm surprised it didn't happen all the other times, actually. I have a YouTube short that's pretty much like that. Well, like the good version, where I get in 1 second before and it looks like they hit me, but I didn't take any damage, I don't think. Off we go. I tried to even roll through that, it still got me. Let's get you to attack, and you to... Nope. I got hit by the last guy. The first guy, I think. Nope. You almost made it. Oh shit. Man, I mean, like I said with the whole AI thing, sometimes it works. Most of the time I go behind that pillar and he just takes a couple steps back and it gives me the perfect timing. to buff and heal. Sometimes I even have extra time, and I have to charge him. So, just unfortunate. Unlucky. Which is what it feels like we're kind of depending on from now on. If you're doing a non-leveling build, or a non-leveling playthrough, a non-leveling build, you're kind of stuck with the same. But I guess not. I'm doing like a non-meta one right now just to have fun. But if you're doing a leveling up playthrough, you will enjoy the game a bit more. I'm intentionally making it harder on myself because I've beaten these games so many times. But this is my first time. I'm gonna get attacked for sure. Oh my god. Okay. Go behind here. And he starts backing up. And then we do it. And we do it. We pick this up. See? That time he did it. Maybe it was a hit stun? I'm gonna change my ring out to the one that gives me poise, because I think it's like the mace's got a bit more hit stun than I think. It doesn't make sense why I'm not able to roll when I think I should be able to. Timing is off, but that's typically not related to your iframes or anything like that. It's more of the boss's stats. So I have to change my stats to accommodate. They're just glowing with like that faint Super Saiyan aura. Use both of these and buy some magic.
Come just
Perfect. 24.
cheers for that.
Off we go then. Also kind of hungry, but I have food on the way, so I'm not gonna stop streaming, but I'll snack in between. You just eat while playing games. It's what I usually do anyway. Even if we get a bit of time with the boss, having a weapon buff, that's good. Okay. Push you, so you attack. Kind of stalled in place there now. Okay. I didn't know why their AI reset. Get you to attack. Whatever. No. Sometimes they do a follow-up attack and sometimes they don't. So I just gambled on him not doing a follow-up. Sometimes, like, their AI will switch who's allowed to attack you at once. And the first guy to attack might move up, and the guy who just hit me will like finish his combo early. It happened an earlier time I ran through when I thought I was gonna die. He stopped his combo early, and I was like, oh shit. Okay. Do you guys get you going this way? Whoa, whoa, why did my character just turn around? That was actually like a Complete 180 from what the direction I'm holding down. Don't even know what the hell. Maybe it was a camera turning? Trick? Like trick to the movement? That doesn't make sense. Like, I think like maybe doing that. See, one of them stopped their combo early. Oh, that's the wrong button. Or the wrong item. And I'm dead. He still missed me too. It's just the hitbox is fucking giant. He got me with the tip of his foot, technically. You know, that's enough weight to kill me. Can't really roll into him for these fights because I don't have iframes. So there was like a spot next to his leg where I can actually take no damage. I'm not gonna gamble on that, but might happen. That's nice to know. If I catch his leg while rolling. Okay. They're gonna attack, so you're stuck back here. They're gonna attack. Oh. Trigger and attack. No one's attacking? Get you guys further up. That guy reset, so let's just... all of you. Night Rodeo. Okay. Forgot there's no such thing as iframes in this game. God, I hate that stabbing move. They don't move when they do it, and they like lock down in place for a minute, but they also can cancel it early. So if I try to run by them, woo. Yeah, I can't roll. I tried. I didn't bring the other knights far out enough. Alright, we're gonna have to take a minute to fight these fucking knights. I'm not gonna fight them, but we're gonna be running from them forever. Because the two on top don't. This is gonna take another couple hours if I try this, but if I kill them 12 times, the two at the top, then it'll actually be way easier. I just lure all these guys out and run in. The problem is I have to kill like both of them for that to be a thing. Otherwise I'm doing it like 20 fucking times. My food just got here. I think I only need one of the knights down. Get this guy to attack. Alright, I'm okay with doing that. The poise is what helped me there. Got hit. God, I gotta be careful with that timing. He does like 2 wind-ups, and they're different. He could time them both differently. That one, and the one where he's running. He doesn't have to run. That's the timing difference, but it also You could do like fast. Okay. God, I thought that was gonna hit me. Go for stamina. Okay. Hit between his legs. Holy crap, he did damage to me? He's got a range, doesn't he? Yep. Oh, I know I rolled through that, but I saw the sprint. I saw it happening. I felt myself hold the button down too long, so I know it happened on me. Damn. I hate that that's programmed like that. Why is there just like, there are multiple buttons that don't do shit? Right, you could change these. These are fantastic. Then, pressing button, clicking. Cannot have buttons that don't do shit, and then buttons that overlap. I have 2 more buttons on the back too that are like bonus to Xbox controllers now, and they also don't do anything. They're like an overlap. Actually, one of them's an overlap for A. Like, come on, guys. So glad I missed that. Or I dodged that. I'm gonna die. Yeah. That guy. I heard the footsteps. I did the same thing of not taking him back far enough. I have to get into like certain, I think, to that first statue. Otherwise they run. I'm screwed. I'm going to snack for a second. Never mind, they didn't give me a fork, so I'm just gonna keep going. All right. We're just gonna walk. Never mind. That overhead is one of the worst for tracking. I'm dead. I didn't see that guy come down so fast. I didn't see him at all, actually. Maybe he came from around the statue, but damn. Alright, now I'm gonna go get silverware. Getting some food. Controller drift. Okay. Took a couple bites. Off we go then. Onward to adventure. Come down there. Thinking more about the tie-in with the the fallen golden order in these halls of death, worshipping the sun but protecting someone who's fallen. Kind of vibes. Still technically, he's one of the chosen. God damn it. Nope. Sometimes they run and sometimes they walk. I heard the foot pace pick up. Let's go. I think back to whoever asked me if I'm crazy because I'm fighting the same bosses over and over. Yeah, it definitely drives me crazy. It's the title at the end, I guess, that drives me. The fact that I could say I did it as a level 1 is funny. Okay, that was the weirdest. Tried to parry and it was like, nope. God. Some tracking isn't that bad, so that's why it keeps throwing me off. Like the boss has one move that has tracking like that, and all of his other moves don't track. Or not all of his other moves. All the other ones we've encountered so far I can dodge perfectly because he's like swinging way off to my right. These guys suck. Let me just try and kill one. We're gonna have like no life at the end of it though. That's the problem. When you try to take the time to fight every enemy outside of the boss room, you're gonna have no Estus when you get in there. And that's a sign that we're not gonna fight these guys. Did like barely any damage. Here we go. Eventually get close enough so they attack and then immediately get out of range. got me. You see, he canceled his attack early and then did the other combo instead of doing the other swipe. Because the timing would have been perfect if he just continued his combo, and I think he knew that, so he stopped it. The AI knows timing. I think it's like as soon as you activate a door. Of course, it's tested a bunch, but it's tested to screw you over and do shit like that. It's not tested to fix the game so much as to design it. I think people don't understand that enough. The people who troubleshoot games, like game testers, they do find bugs, but a lot of it is notes, and the designers themselves will play test things. Like I think of Smash Bros and how Miyamoto, or not Miyamoto, Sakurai, he's like, you could play two characters with two controllers, both with like one hand each on each controller. It's crazy. But he's like a play tester, and he doesn't do it to fix the bugs only. It's mostly so he can design shit and test things like, how can I kill the player? I was rolling next to him and I still died. That hitbox is crazy. Though that is a problem even in Elden Ring. I won't say that that is a Dark Souls 2 exclusive thing. Sometimes they make the hitboxes like nonsensical, actually. Like I'm beside him, rolling, should have iframes, and it still gets me, which means the back of the staff is the only thing that could have actually killed me. He just scraped me. I haven't even made it into the boss. This is the actual boss fight. Like 10 people. I wonder if this is the same in Scholar of the First Sins edition. If it isn't, I'm gonna crack up. Because of course it isn't. Why the fuck would they keep it like this? Whatever. Oh man, we just have to keep gambling to get in. Okay, the speedrunner. Oh. Oh. That's smart. Of course, their AI picks me up anyway. He just like sat in the corner and then they kept swiping until they fell off. So they must have patched their AI and made it worse somehow in the later editions. I don't know how that's possible. But he just kind of hangs out right there after triggering him, and they just walk off the fucking ledge. So, of course, I have to find my own solution each time. Speedrunners are good, but the fact that a lot of them play on certain patches of the game to break it a certain way, and there's a glitchless category. I like watching glitchless speedruns a lot of the time for that reason. It's like all of the normal speedruns are the same. You're just watching like malformed textures. It's cool to break the game and stuff like that, but it's just not fun to watch. It's like 5 seconds too. It's like funny. It's a cool clip, but I think full speedruns and glitches, those are the ones that have helped me on this journey so much. And I used to watch speedruns like that just by themselves before I even like streamed on YouTube or anything. God damn. But I think that's my stream runner opinion. Breaking the game, it's cool. It's fun to do when there are annoying parts that you want to get through. But to say you beat a game is like if someone told me they beat Dark Souls by running through the walls, they're like, well, you didn't play Dark Souls. You know what I mean? If that's the only way they've ever played, I'd be like, well, you've never actually played the game. You don't understand the memes. Like suffering when trying to roll and your character doesn't roll. God, what I wouldn't give for the fucking DLC items, but out of principle I don't want to. I have a similar opinion for people who play through the game with over-level phantoms. Yeah. Like the summons or whatever, or like you mean like when you summon a friend who's OP? Because I like the level scaling. Like the people who I've summoned, I never modded the game to summon people who are like way OP, but I've been invaded by people who are max level pyromancies. And that shit is tough. What's funny is half of the boss fights in Elden Ring I did without the mimic tier because I forgot. It's not even like I like the mimic tier. It's a cool concept to have like your doppelganger. Like when you level 400 phantoms in a world of a level 400 or a level 100 host. Yeah, that's yeah. You gonna hit me? Thank goodness. The poise ring actually made me through. All right. Yeah, I agree though. That's a bit like make a new character to play with your friend, you know? That shit was on the other side of that pillar. That wasn't even near me. Damn these hitboxes. It is funny to go through the changelog and see all the things that they nerfed and changed and removed over the years. And be like, oh shit. That's crazy. Because you could just click on Steam. See the fucking update list. It's nuts. And then there's a whole other addition to the game where they changed and added stuff. So. But I kind of agree with you that when they have like a really high level host, or like a high level host isn't bad. And if you're a little bit higher level than the host, that's whatever. That's what the level scaling is for, right? Like if you're like 9 out of the 10 levels higher or whatever, you're not gonna make that big of a difference. But God. Couldn't see what he was winding up for because of the fog. I was out pretty far. I got a big plume of it. We got it. We gotta find a fucking way through this. The speedrunner takes like 3 hits before they get in, and they have way more health than me. Because they're actually leveling up. So. I can't do the normal strategy that people would do, or I die. 3 hits is exactly what kills me. So I have to just pray that they miss their attack. See, that's like... Yeah, I was beside his shield and I took damage. See what I mean with the hitboxes? They're consistently way too fucking big in this game. Like the whole time playing Elden Ring, I was never hit like that, where I was in front of their shield and I took damage. I mean, maybe they fixed it later, that's why people appreciate this game more, like when they played the DLC version, but I do not like this game as much as the other ones. It is at the bottom of my list for a reason. Now playing through it, I'm like, yeah, this shit is garbage. But it's still a good game, ironically, in terms of the soul, like as like it's a standalone game. But as far as all of the other Souls games go, this one's got like the worst design choices. See, he did 3 wind-ups there, and I was next to him when I died. Like, I gotta get good, but holy shit, the stuff that I gotta get good against is like really janky hitboxes. It's not inconsistent, it's the fact that they're fucking as large as tanks. It's probably from seeing how people beat the first one easily after years of playing it, or like after some time playing it, because this one was rushed, not even years, and then being like, okay, well this one needs to be harder, so make everything just bigger and hit more, like hit for more damage. There's a lot more unforgiving mechanics in this one that just don't make any sense. Like poison just does way more fucking damage to the player, but it's bad against bosses. Stuff like that. Very bad decision in design choice. I'm okay with taking that. Cool with that. Not even worth saying anything at that point. I just can't wait till the new controller is in my presence, and I don't have to worry about controller drift, or if I'm getting inputs from the game or from my controller. It's gonna be nice, because I realize the whole button set, like sometimes I press triangle and it doesn't, I don't press, I said triangle and I'm using an Xbox controller. I'm pressing the top button, and sometimes it doesn't register. Like the heat of combat, I don't notice it, but now that it's been like through this whole playthrough, I'm noticing sometimes I'll press it while like just using an item, and then I'm like, oh, it just didn't work. So his AI is tied to the other ones. There's no point in sneaking. I don't know why the speedrunner does that. Better to bring him out this way. Probably why he gets hit a bunch. Now that I'm analyzing, I can critique the speedrunner. I've been through this area a fucking 100 times. He also took a bunch of damage in this section, so I understand. It's a hard section. When they willingly soak the damage, it's like, oof. And I'm gonna get stabbed. You take the poise there. Use a bit of lightning. I try to roll back and I saw him just start turning. I'm sure it was the stupid fucking, you can't roll while turning around, even though in the roll animation you're turning around. Yeah, yep. I'm finally tested it, and you can't roll out of that animation. I just find I'm sick of dying to it, so I wanted to know for sure. I had full stamina. There's no reason not to be able to roll there. Can't roll. So that just keeps killing me. When I try to roll the other way, like that, it'll sometimes randomly do that animation, which you can't roll through. Man. I know, like I said, you could roll through it in other games, so I don't feel bad shitting on it. Even the developer was like, that was a bad decision. There's a lot of split-second things that this turnaround is longer than the attack of, or the start of. Or the better way to put it is, it offsets your time just enough that you'll get hit by whatever's attacking you, because you can't do the perfect timing of rolls, which is what it's requiring you. Okay, I messed up. Build some water. I'm not drinking. I know this is like what the whole playthrough is gonna be. Actually, looking at the time, I'm surprised we're not like 6 hours in and I'm still on this boss, but we might get there. People said they were on a single boss for 9 hours, and that was when they were leveling up. So, it's not outside of the Dark Souls community to be stuck on something like this, because there are a lot of like bosses throughout the whole series that are very random, and you just have to be lucky. Come on, over here, guys. I see now what one of my problems is. I think they're over here when I'm running them, but they're so fucking slow that they're still back by the entrance. Okay. That's that one. Gotta trigger him so he doesn't attack. Okay. No. Okay, game. Can't sprint. God, this game. I know I had stamina. That was my opening, though. Trigger an attack from them. Okay. Just rebuff. One, two. 1, 2. Get a little right. Back away. Smack him. Take a sip. Hopefully I got the timing good. Finish backhand. Oh, we need stamina. Back it up. Pick it up. Let's try. He like passed the tip of the carb head of that fucking staff through me. I just like, I don't know if it was too early. Hold on. I actually have to think if it was too early or too late. I think it was too early. I think if I rolled just like, because the iframe should have been at that peak where it hit me. I know that Dark Souls 1, I live there. I make that joke all the time, but it's true. However, I think if because I do dodge that move all the time. This is the one part that I fucking hate. I'm actually gonna hollow some of these guys out, because this is nuts. The fact that you have to fight 2 of them at once, though, is stupid. We have 1 kill. God, I fucking hate you so much. It is unreasonable. God, that was annoying. Inconsistent hitboxes. I understand that complaint. It's just not what inconsistent means. They're consistently the same size. The hitbox is always coming out and going through the same animation. It's just they're so fucking large for no reason. This is the first run where we're gonna actually kill them to get in. See how it goes. Consistently bad. Yeah, they're consistently bad. I made that joke before, but it really is true. Like, I know there's like there's a circle hitbox at the tip of the sword for like every weapon. And they scale it. I think I know what the issue is. And they scale it with like when they make the sword bigger. And then making the sphere bigger isn't the same scaling size because it's not based on the weapon itself. It's like a generic size. So if you make the hitbox bigger compared to the scaling of the model, your hitboxes will be way fucking bigger than they actually should be. Like if you just try to change the scaling of the models. And that's from like experience in a game engine and knowing what the fuck I'm talking about. That's like a scaling thing with 3D modeling. If you parent something to an item and then you change the scaling of the parented object will change as well to the parent. So the hitboxes are parented to the 3D model. Changing the scaling at all will adjust those scales and it'll all just change. That's what I think is happening. If they like, because it doesn't make sense on how it's so much bigger than the sword. It's like you would see that if you go into debug mode, and we do because we have like mods and hacks now. We could see what the 3D, you can see what the hitboxes look like in video games now, game designers, and we know they're fucking gigantic. So it's just that it's like. You can't really say that like, oh, I hacked the game to show the hitboxes. One of the people who famously did that and is awesome is Mewtwo King for the melee thing. I don't think he hacked the hitboxes. Someone else might have done that, but he shows the hitboxes for the game and breaks it down of who's like mathematically some of the best characters because of how fast their shit comes out and like how big their hitboxes is and how much damage they do per hit and how, like, you know what I mean? Like there's a way to check all that shit. People don't realize it while they're designing, but fans of the games will tear apart the game to learn it. So we know now that a lot of these guys are broken and they patched the hitboxes, but I'm playing the shittier version, I'll be real. This is before the DLC and updates and stuff. So yeah, I want to learn to walk into him to trigger that backhand, but I'm not. The timing is just not there for him. It's like he has to make contact to do the backhand. And we're back. And I might as well buff myself. Smack your knee. Oh. He held the attack. That's another thing that we've mentioned a bunch, is like the bosses will mistime their attacks, but that's like in Elden Ring as well. That's something they carried on, but they made it more dramatic. Like, it's very obvious when Margit the Fell is winding up longer than usual. He like has a whole third part of his animation that plays for half a second. Whereas this guy, it's just kind of like a couple of frames. It's like the tweens of a frame that it shows you, and then he's just attacking already. So. Studying 3D animation makes you appreciate like how much work goes into like these games and how many animations are recycled, like parts of them in other bits of the game for like other enemies. Elden Ring, the grafted blade or whatever, when you get the golden, not the grafted blade, there's a sword that gives you the enemy's animation. And it's like, it's one of the coolest items because it does that, but all it is reusing an animation. It's really cool. It's smart when they do it. Like, right, anyway. Okay. I'm getting screwed on these rolls, man. I wish I can disable sprinting for like a bit. And then, like for the boss fight, just disable it. Not many times I'm like running in and out of the boss like area. It helps with positioning, but then when you run too far away and you're running around too much, they use like their craziest move to make sure they hit you. So it's bad to be doing that. If I'm like doing this and I'm like rolling, right? They're gonna use it like their special move. That like exact pattern I did, if you like go replicate that in a boss room, you're like guaranteed to get hit with some crazy shit. Like the reverse of a cheat code. Like, it makes the game way fucking harder because you punch that in. But that's AI. When they detect, like, okay, this move can't hit you, this move can't hit you. The only thing I have to hit you with is, like, the giant hitbox I have. So I'm gonna have to throw that out at you. That's, like, literally the logic gates for the coding. It's in a lot of games, though. That's why I know it's just like it's part of coding. I'm not sure. I'm dead. Oh, shit. I'm not sure if there's like a certain order of like the logic that they do for that. I tried to roll. No roll came out. Well, shit. I just wasn't ready for that third attack. I'm gonna be real. Most of the times he's been using those two swipes, he hasn't hit with that third attack. Might have surprised you as well. I think he's only used it like twice before, but he's used that combo many a time. So, it's about spacing. It's like if I'm where that move can hit. It's like what I was just talking about. If I'm where that move can hit, then he'll throw it at me. That one isn't based on if the other one makes contact or not. Not every move is like a follow-up based on contact. A lot of it is like, okay, well, I can hit him if I swing right now. I'm just gonna continue the combo. The guys outside are also doing it though, and I was talking about them, but a lot of bosses in the later games do it, because it's like such a hard mechanic, and not a lot of like only challenge enemies like mini bosses and full named bosses like this guy are people with that animation, not like every like 5 enemies outside of the boss room. What's up on the Hex guy? Yeah. I'm getting my ass kicked. As I say that, he smacks me down. I know I rolled, but it might have been just like the positioning. Sometimes their hitbox starts up in front of where they're gonna swipe to, so you get hit with a move like at the beginning of the swipe at full strength with the bell. Yeah. It's rough, man. He's got the bell. We are towards the final fights, and all of the speedrunners and everyone that has done the Soul Level 1 challenge of this game, they are using DLC items. No one has beaten the game that I've seen that is just playing at Soul Level 1 like me with no bonus using items. I'm a little crazy for doing that, but it's how it is. I have to do it. I don't have the DLC, so. And I also kind of don't want to do the DLC. It's going to make it way longer to do like 10 extra bosses. Do the first. Nice. Yeah, maybe. I might be the first actual true level 1 to fucking beat this game. Because everyone always gets like, all of the guides say go kill the, what's it called? The guy who does the maps. Okay, I got caught on the brick wall that I don't normally get caught on. Gotta watch out for that one tile. It sucks. Oh. The only inconsistent boxes. There's a guy who did a 0 build. Yeah, but that's still different than what I'm doing. But I've seen shit like that, so I know it's possible. Like the no hit, technically. I don't think I'm gonna do a no hit, but I essentially have to. I have to do a no direct hit, because the main like chunky moves and all their special moves will kill me. If I get like clipped, it could also kill me, but it depends on the move. The one where he didn't create the character. Yeah, I know, right? Basically, if you somehow skip the Firekeeper at the beginning, you have 1 in every stat. This convinced me that people are masochists and hurt themselves for fun. Yeah, that is a thing that happens, though. Masochism is real. I don't know if Dark Souls falls into that category, but it's not like actual pain. But I feel the heartache. I watched that vid, agreed. God, I have the worst luck with this. Yeah, as I say that, he rolls into a wall and like 90 degrees from where I'm aiming. Okay. Whoa. I would try it every other game than Dark Souls 2. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 I said as well. This is the one in the series where instead of starting at level 10 for all stats, because every other game does that, this one starts you at level 6. So you cannot use anything. There's like not a single thing in the game that you can normally use without dual wielding. Except like the dagger, maybe. So it's tough. It is tough. And you would have to punch everything. I think. Or get that one ring. Again, it's another DLC thing. In that game, alright. My question is, in that one where he did all level 1 stats, did he ever equip gear? Because then he equipped gear that increased your stats, for sure. Because that's the only reason they would equip gear. Because if not, then he's fighting the bosses for a long time. And maybe rings? Did he have rings on? Or did he just go in completely... You know what I mean? He probably put on rings for damage. Yeah, of course. That's it. Like, there's that one ring in the DLC that makes your fucking... Your fists as strong as like the... no armor though. Yeah, okay, that's good. No armor, you can't increase stats. But then there's that ring that makes your... In the DLC. If you did DLC. that makes your hands attack as strong as like one of the strongest fist weapons in the game. So it's possible again with the DLC because there's a bunch of broken shit in the DLC. If I had the DLC, I wouldn't be using a fucking sword. It's just that's my problem right now. Is every guide that I'm following, I'm dead. Because AI didn't do the thing that time either. Vanquisher's Seal is base game. Is it Vanquisher's Seal or is it something else that it gives you the move set as well? I'm pretty sure. But is that base game? Well, actually, I don't know if it's probably good for his, but not mine because it's not an upgraded weapon. It gives you the strength of like the base weapon. I'm pretty sure. Yep, that's a Vanquisher's Seal. Okay. So, it's still not. I still wouldn't be able to utilize it myself because I have all 6s and can get 12 to equip this sword at +10. But I don't know exactly how strong the fist weapons are. They actually could be crazy OP. But all of the speedrunners that are doing level 1 use that rapier from the DLC. It's again one of the things of like, I wouldn't know if it's good because they don't use that stuff. Because they have access to way more broken shit. They don't even need any of that, like I said, because they have the DLC dexterity gear and rapier, like that's frozen. There's so many things that they have that it's like I'm not even working with any of that. So yeah, if you did the DLC, that's pretty good. Those are like the hardest bosses though. Hold on. Okay, now his AI is good. Don't know why it works and sometimes it doesn't, but we like this pillar. It's safety most of the time. Okay, he did another jump back. Back. Roll. Yeah, I didn't get hit with the first one. Maybe if it hits your iframes, it counts as a collision. So it counts as it made contact. Because that would explain why he would attack even though I rolled through his wind up here. This one. Okay, he didn't attack there. Okay, never mind. Doesn't mean it's going to do it every time, but there is a chance. I saw the turnaround, but I still managed to... Oh, I know I rolled that timing. I think I felt the controller eat that input, though. I don't like the Xbox controllers. They have, like, rounded buttons that can get caught on the plastic that's a rounded controller. Like when it's worn out. But if you have the PlayStation controller, you know what I'm talking about. Those are like flat buttons, so even if it's worn down, it just gets easier to press. It's just me, or when I get hit in Dark Souls 2, it doesn't make a noise or in any animation, so I think I rolled through the damage. That just happened to me too. I think that's a bug though. I think it's it doesn't detect the collision at times because it changes. Another bit of a secret, it changes your hitbox statuses and stuff, so it's essentially changing the collider. Not changing it to a completely different one, but in changing it, it could render like for half a second as like nothing in that, like depending on how they code it, they can have a just a little bit where it's transitioning between the two states. And it can be depending on when the enemy checks, because if they're, it seems like it could also happen. I just want to say that before I just make it seem like nonsense. If the enemy's collision is separate, which is like I said, it seems like it is, from the actual thing it's trying to hit and detect, then the AI might be able to check it in the moment that it's switching, and it'll be nothing. It'll be in the process of I am not this and not that yet. We're gonna do Dark Souls Arc Thrones. I do not know what that is. Arc Thrones. Okay. Like rolled into that little bop right there. You hit me right in the head. That's on me. I don't know what Arc Thrones is. Is that a mod? Or is it like... a mod for Dark Souls 3. Oh, what does it do exactly? Is it like... basing on the name, does it have anything to do with the Demon Souls Arc Stones and their layout and how they work? Can you do other worlds? It's like a mod for Dark Souls 1 that makes the game. For 3? I don't know, you said... now I'm confused. Is it for Dark Souls 3 or is it for Dark Souls 1? It's for Dark Souls 3 and it makes the game like Dark Souls 1? I thought it was 1. I have no idea. This one is Dark Souls 2, and that's what I'm playing. I thought it for 3. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Demon Souls has the Arc Stones, where you go to different worlds. And look at these guys back. It's a mod for Dark Souls 3, it's a content mod. Nah, I'm just gonna keep it simple. I might do a... learning the timing. He's learning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm learning the timing, but anyway. I might do another level 1 playthrough of that, just to see that. I would actually be able to compare Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 completely honestly if I did a level 1 playthrough of both games. I love Dark Souls 3, but I wouldn't be against it. And then I could continue the name level 1 slime. Kinda perfect. Arc Thrones is an overhaul mod for Dark Souls 3 scale on a scale never seen before in Dark Souls 3. Yeah. Oh, I know I rolled through that, dude. If you also haven't picked up your controller yet, get a PlayStation 3 kind of controller that works on PC. This PlayStation, or not PlayStation 3, get a PlayStation type of controller that, because Xbox you can plug in and it's easy, but like I said, the layout sucks. It's like trying to be ergonomic, but then it ends up screwing itself over. Everyone, I guess, has their own. Pull it up and on the side. You need to see the trailer. I'll watch it after stream. It might be something I do in my own time, but I have to do Elden Ring soon, so Dark Souls 3 will be happening eventually. But we are, after this game, going into Elden Ring. Seamless co-op with our buddies. Actually, it might be funny to do seamless co-op with the community. See how many people we could get into the game, and then march as an army in Elden Ring. God, this game sometimes. Oh, I love that. Can you guys attack real quick? Looks like he is. No, the other guy didn't hear his swing. Seamless is co-op forever. I'm pretty sure Seamless Co-op mod is you guys can walk around seamlessly. Okay, I saw my character roll through that one. I still got slammed next to him. Fuck. God damn, these hitboxes are killing me. I mean, I did pretty good before, but... I mean, like, until they leave? Yes, that's what seamless means. I'm pretty sure. Because the seams of co-op is you get kicked out and then you have to join. Like when a boss dies, they don't leave? Yes, that's the mod. Seamless co-op. I'm pretty sure. It just lets you run around like in multiplayer. Now you're making me second guess. But my friend who is... Elden Ring Seamless Co-op. I wish that was on console. Yeah, I know. Console gets the shit end of the stick because of corporate greed. Pick it up with your local representatives. They have to keep the reason for their IPs, right? They have to protect their intellectual properties legally. If they don't protect their intellectual property, then you can go free reign with it, and then you can go look at all these other guys that they didn't sue for using their intellectual property, and that's actually grounds to win the case. So that's why they try, like console people specifically, sue the shit out of everyone that does anything regarding their IP. It's because you legally, if they don't defend it, and then there's a bunch of cases of them not defending it, then you legally can use their IP. It's fucked up, but it's true. That's how the laws work. So that's why they're so litigious. Like Nintendo and Sony, all of that shit, and they're so crazy about their IP. But then it goes with the mods. I know it sounds weird, but modifying the files of the game is fucking with the intellectual property. And then it's like you can say like you can make money off your mod, and they don't want that. So they rather you say like, but that's what's weird on PC is that they don't care, right? That they know that the games are made on PC, so they're modified to begin with on PC. I'm gonna die. Yeah. They're modified on PC to be made so that they can't, all because of a few sentences in a book. Yeah. They're modified on PC to be created, is a better way to put it. So they can't stop mods on computers. Because the engine exists that created the game. And then all you need to do is reload the files, modify some shit, and then export it, and then boom, you've modified the files of the game. And it's how they keep the game updated, right? Is with a computer. So they can't like make the game unchangeable, right? They can't like program it to not work because they want to be able to change it. But on computer, it's harder to stop modding, so they just don't even try. Console, they own the consoles. They don't want you modifying the files, and it also connects to their servers. So they're like, fuck that shit. We're gonna sue anyone if you have anything modded on your console. We're gonna brick it. Like they're crazy with it. So the only game I modded were Minecraft. Yeah, and that sucks. Is like certain. Yeah, that's like the perfect example is Bethesda and Minecraft like allowing a store, right, to do mods, a modded store. I will die. Yeah, god damn it, almost made it. I felt the missed time there, which is good because that means I know the timing. Anyway, Minecraft makes a modded store where you could pay for mods, and they get a part of the money that you pay for the creator. Normally it's through like using a special currency, right? But they keep a portion of what you paid the creator, and they use that as an excuse to be like, well, we're licensing out our IP to them. They're only able to sell it on our store, otherwise we'll sue the shit out of them. So you can't sell it anywhere else, but you can release it for free on PC, and then you can make a Patreon so that people can support you as you make the mod, but you can't sell the mod directly. And then even that Patreon thing is iffy. People, like some game developers don't like that shit. As a modder, someone who makes mod, hey man, I gotta go, best of luck defeating Velstad, thank you. As a modder myself, I'm speaking from experience. There are some games that I would have loved to mod on console, but I won't because of fear of Nintendo or like Microsoft or Sony. It's just how the game works. It's sad. I love mods. Like I said, I make mods, so I love mods. Skyrim is only good because of mods. I'll say it. And I really only played a base game with cosmetic mods, so the game itself is good. But it's only like famous because of the modding community, I think. Okay, he's off the steps. Rolling between them was the play. Alright. Sometimes the attack trigger is really obvious. He did a 4 wind up. I still dodged it, but that was nonsense. I saw like a 4th notch of that wind up. That means he can hold it for even longer. It looked like he hit me with his knee hitbox. Oh shit, oh, the timing on that was horrendous. I don't know what happened. I can't tell if there's input delay because of the game. People were saying that was happening with the first one. I didn't see anyone saying it was a thing with the second one. Alright, I definitely missed. He's looking straight up at the wall there. God. I gotta like take note of where the spacing is. There's like a whole body's length in front of him where I can't be, but that's where I have to melee him. So, this is rough. This might be the first boss where we call it and, oh well no, I think Smelter Demon, we did that, but I might call it and do the stream, or take the boss on next stream in like an hour or two. Also, I hope it wasn't the raw change and like changing the scaling. I mean, we got him down pretty low, and it should have increased the scaling of our damage. Yep, tank the shot. Hold on, come over here, break this. Gotta be careful with that step. It's like one step too many. Okay, out of stamina? Missing his ass kind of sucks. Missing his ass. Me for real, for real. Missing his leg is more like it. Okay, we're gonna buff. We got pretty far into the fight. Down back. Wow. It was like iframes. I was swinging between his legs, but I gotta be careful. Oh my god, it did the fucking turnaround thing where I can't roll. Oh man. Now I got the seamless co-op thing, so I'll read that now that I'm dead. Yes, you can fucking put cookies on my phone, whatever. Stop. I want to read what the fuck this contains. Seamless cooperative play. If a player dies, they will respawn in the same world at the last bonfire they rested at. The session will not be terminated. That's crazy. His weakness is lightning if you want to use it. Thank you. I actually didn't know that. All fog walls and barriers that usually restrict the multiplayer zone along with the respective teleports are gone. All players can use torrent assuming they have the whistle. All map waypoints will synchronize, allowing you to navigate the world in a group easier. When one player rests at a site of grace, the world state will reset for all players. This is necessary to prevent enemy desync. Game progression events completed in online play will also progress the game in your own world. Ah, that's cool. Ari's questline no longer needs invasions to progress. You can just kill people. You can play with 5 other players in the open world and overhaul to Elden Ring's peer-to-peer connection system using Steam's newer networking API. That is so cool. That is like one of the coolest goddamn mods in existence. So yeah, it changes it to just be a straight up multiplayer game. Period. Quality of life improvements. As the mod runs the game with easy anti-cheat disabled, you are free to use other mods with your friends. So this is what's coming up. Frequent disconnections resulting in packet loss and bugs with Elden Ring's implementation of easy anti-cheat are no longer an issue. Okay, so these are just fixes. But if you want to play with your friends, I recommend getting this mod. Seamless co-op. And you can play with a ton of them. Just with 5 people. So that's like, if it's with 5 people, that's 6 people. Like it said additionally 5 people, essentially, right? You can play with 5 other players in the open world. That's how they phrase it. So it's 6 people in total, if it's other players. Which is nuts. Actually, I only put on my bars, but whatever.
Back again.
Lightning.
Farewell.
We are now a thunderous spellblade. A lot of insider secrets for development for people who have probably don't know too much about game development. Or like, what do you know about making games? Go download my game on itch.io, please. Thank you. It's in my YouTube videos. I'm just joking though. It's alright. I stopped development on it because Unity is the engine I was using, and right when I released the alpha is when the whole Unity thing happened and everyone was mad at him, so I just stopped using Unity. But I'm still proud of the project that I worked on. It's cool. It's like a 3D Smash Bros. Kind of game. Not very Souls-like. Maybe one day I'll pick the project back up if Unity gets its shit together. I heard that the CEO that did all that bad stuff, like business-wise, left, so if so, that's true. Or if that's true, that's cool. So I thought lightning might be this guy's weakness because he's all shadowy and he's like, it used to be miracles, but now he can't do miracles specifically. So it's like, so he's opposite of miracles now? Alright, let's bring him over here. Okay, I didn't know that guy was there. Be real. All right. Damn it, I was hoping I'd get his AI to... Whoa. I got Queen attacked. They both hit me interchange, so I couldn't get out of the hit stun. And they used the exact same move to do it. That's a pretty cool concept for a boss. That's like the only move they need. Or the only special that they need is that they're attacking you, and then there's a doppelganger that's attacking you the exact same, like an echo of their movements. And it's like that way you have to be mindful of how to dodge because you can't dodge into what they're doing. you'll always get hit. You have to like dodge away and try to evade them. And then you can like get in at a timing thing to fight the boss. Dark Souls is the kind of series that would put that mechanic in with like 10 other mechanics. Not while I'm dead. Hermione decided to walk up all menacingly like. I got my nothing. Get him to attack. How disappointing, no democracy. That will be tomorrow's stream. I have decided I'm going to do... Wait, does his AI reset if I go here? No. Oh, it does. What the fuck? Okay. I know that's a different hit now because it does a different amount of damage. The other one has killed me every time. That one leaves me with like a little bit of health. So it comes out faster and it's not as strong as that one. Which is noted. See? Yeah, that was like 2 wind-ups, and then he follows it up with that. Now I'm learning. Yes, we may spread democracy again. That shit was fun. If anyone else has Helldivers, feel free to join the Discord, play with your boys, or your girls. Hang out in there. I don't know who's playing what. But Helldivers has been fun. Pretty sure that like 90% of my audience is guys though. Pretty sure. I have the stats, I just didn't check. Okay. Really unfortunate. Not this time. Coming up. Up. Forever for democracy and robustity, yes. That shit was fine. Oh, I know I rolled. Yeah, I would have at least rolled, like, my plan was to roll into the wall, too. Like, I was so ready for that fucking hit. Oh, God. I was doing pretty good, though. We just picked up, like, 20 electricity, and we got him down that low, so that's a good sign. He might be beaten soon. There, I jinx it. Might be, though, is the key word. I'm gonna take it as serious as I can. But yes, for the Robusi, as our friend here in the chat is fighting for, we are going to fight for democracy tomorrow. And for Super Earth. That shit's so fun. Honestly, I loved that game. Playing it with the boys, 10 out of 10. I can't believe that hit me, but you know what? Sometimes you just gotta accept it and move on. And I'm dead. Never mind. Get this so it's not a distraction. Damn, I was hoping he'd break one of those pillars. Alright, well that's one. That's two. Oh, my timing was bad on that. Okay, his AI had to take a second. Probably gonna just wide swing to get the... Yep. Oh lord, he's coming. Oh, he's swinging. Oh god, it did the thing. Well, at least I know what's killed me many times. You witnessed it happen, except that was just nowhere near the enemy. Okay. Uh-oh. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, I just didn't have the timing. I know I was rolling, I was pressing it, but that lightning takes so long. I needed him to end a whole combo before I could get, like, infusion. Oh, that's rough. I just hurt my thumb, too, in that one on the fucking joystick. Ow. Right? Yeah, that's fine. Also, the Ministry of Truth classified yesterday's conversation as legal, but the suspicion of undemocratic thought, thus I'm under surveillance. Okay, that's good that you didn't get put in super prison. This is a different show. I wonder if super prison and super earth have anything to do with each other. You guys know what I'm talking about. That show is crazy. I only saw like 1 or 2 episodes, but it was madness. Is it called Super Jail or Super Prison? Super Jail. Yeah, it's called Super Jail. That show is bonkers. Brisket? That guy killed me with that like, I was behind him. Excuse me? Did this guy to my left kill me? It looked like he was done with his attack, though. Now I don't know what the fuck to think. I'm gonna grab a piece of ice from my thumb. Just for a second. Hope I didn't fuck it up, too. Now I have another complaint about the Xbox controller. This whole time, this hasn't happened to me, but there's like this plastic ridge on the joystick, and it's always like fucking up my hand. This is the first time. As long as there ain't no super camp. Oh god. I am more than whelmed with Super Earth's government. That's true. And I'm sure Super Prison is full of undemocratic communists and socialists. No, I don't want to get political, but that's in-game. My in-game character. Aren't the bugs supposed to be... What are they, socialist or something? What are the bugs? Imperial, technically. I want to be honest. They follow, like, a queen, most likely. Oligarchical? My thumb hurts so bad right now. The more I'm playing, the worse it's getting. Alright. Oh, the timing on that's terrible. I think the ice made it worse, being honest. It feels like it's cut, but there's no like visible damage on this. No, yeah, there is. Never mind. The ice helped me see it. Oh, fuck. I can't believe the controller did that to me. I'm using an official Xbox controller too. Like the expensive ones. I'm very bummed that whoever designed this is moron, I'll say. They hurt my fucking hand. I've played hundreds and hundreds of hours of games on multiple games on my PlayStation. I love that controller. Never had my hand hurt like this. But to be fair, this is the new Xbox controller. It's not like the default Xbox controller. I don't know. I was a little worried. I don't know if the other ones do that. Hold on, can you hide? Alright, I'm a dumbass. Timing though. We got that slow startup run animation I've seen. I know that footstep anywhere. The trick is to watch your feet. When you go to run, there's like, well, there's obviously like an immediate cut as to what your character's doing. You can tell. But if you're beginning to sprint, their feet change first before the jitter of your animation. I did it too early. I agree though. As long as there's no super camp. That's a bit undemocratic. Can't do that. I imagine everyone has the personality of like Clark Kent Superman on Super Earth just because of that, like, what is it, the propaganda? The commercial that they came out with. The like opening of the game. Dude, I got the boss so close to defeat. It was there. It was within sight. And I got walled. I got hallwayed. I have an idea, but it involves hitting the vase. Oh, nope. No iframes. Tried to roll to his left, but he caught me with like his leg, so I rolled in place and he got me. For that like half second I was rolling in place, they just both stabbed me like 3 times. There's a I gotta look at where that spot is. There's a particular spot on that top platform where you trigger the left guy and not the right, and then you can just pull him down the stairs and then run between them after triggering an attack. It's way harder than I'm making it sound, but because I have to stand on a very particular fucking tile. Sometimes their tracking is bad, and then like that move is tracking insane. Moves tracking is crazy. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have had the timer. I triggered them though. They're walking down. No, well, one of them might be. Oh my god, I didn't roll into the gate itself. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get clipped. This is why we got poise though. Poise. And the poise. Okay. Okay. Okay, that hitbox looked ridiculous. Sucks as we have to wail on him here. Back up and heal. Have health. We actually are making progress at the boss. I like, not consistently, but we've gotten him down. Oh my god. I know I rolled through that. I'm upset. I'm upset. Now I'm fucking mad. I just talked about how I have that timing down. I roll perfectly through something. It still kills me. It's just the ending of my roll has no iframes. So in Dark Souls, or like the first two, or the first game, and Demon Souls, and Dark Souls 3, games I actually enjoy playing in the series, I will say it. You roll like perfectly the whole time. It's one of the most, like, every fucking game that tries to be Dark Souls is trying to emulate just the rolling mechanic, right? It's not, they try to put even in the platformers that emulate it, they still have that positioning, which is crazy to think about. But there's just something that's so iconic about the roll that even games that aren't 3D hack and slashes that have Souls-like mechanics, they're like, well, we do want something like a roll. So, I'm comparing it in my head to the perfect roll from the other games, which are way more fun for that reason. And like I said, I don't feel bad saying that it was a bad game design choice because they went back on it. Mention that 100,000 times if I need to, but it is a fair point, you know, like the people who made the game changed it, and they said, actually, we want it like this for XYZ reasons, whether it's community backlash or they played it themselves and they died a bunch and then they said, fuck it, I want to nerf this part, which might have happened. I mean, like in certain interviews they joke about it and we don't know exactly which parts. We don't know, like, oh, okay. But yeah, everyone knows, like, the game is super hard. Even the people who make it. I was like a quarter of an inch off of getting killed there. I was just a bit more to the left. Would have lived. It is time. And I'm back. Now I'm wondering if there is a super court to the super Earth, or if everything is just done by vote for democracy. Also, side note, talking about Helldivers, I really do want like a planet completely covered in like habitable, really cool, civilized, like sci-fi architecture. A highly populated, or would have been a highly populated area, but then they like evac'd it. Why did he turn around there again? I do not know, but it happened in the same spot, so maybe it's spot related. Like almost exactly in the same spot. Hopefully we got the timing on that. That's a quick recovery, so sometimes... Ooh. He did the fast swipe too. Like, I mean, if you just compare those, if you just keep pressing back and forth, you can see the two back to back now. We just did them. Like the fast, he did the slow version and then the fast version. Defeat him in the name of democracy. Democracy, I think you're going for, but you almost said robot democracy, brother. Super, it's gonna have a chat. You're under surveillance and you're saying shit like that? Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Okay. Thought another attack was coming out. The animation for the sword attack puts me under his second swing for that combo. If only I knew which combo it was. Sweet Liberty, what have I done? Sweet Liberty! That shit was funny. Okay. You just needed to do the overhead and you would have got me there, I'm gonna be real. I didn't have the timing for it. GG Velstad. Wait a minute. Run from the boys! They're gonna be mad I killed their boy. Wait, no, don't be a bad guy. Don't you too. Not you too. Weakness, women? Despair, but victory? We can't lock on to him. Yes, we can. He's hostile. The King's Ring. Okay, so he's a big old hollow man. Do we need to kill this guy?
This ring is the symbol of the king. Use it to gain passage through the king's gate. adventure to the far east. Bearer of the curse. If you are to be the next monarch, then one day you will walk those grounds without really knowing why.
Interesting. Sweet Liberty, what have I done? There is so gonna be a super camp. That's fucked up though. Not in these times. I'd rather there not be a camp. I'll fight with you. I'll be your lawyer. Don't worry, I'll get you off the hook. They'll be hard pressed to argue against Rabusi, I'm sure. Whatever your argument was about it. You mentioned it earlier in chat. So, slay the king, yay or nay? I will let you guys decide his fate. I have the ring. It's kind of sad just leaving him here. I don't like that they're creeping up on me. Here, let's take this bone out of here. Let's see if those other guys dip. How much damage does he take? Actually easier to not lock on. This is what I mean by sometimes it's easier to fight these guys when you're not locked on. Is he immortal? He doesn't have a health bar. Hasn't noticed this yet. This must be the same pain as just the weathering away that he's experiencing. There's certainly one thing. He's not Achilles. His ankles ain't the weak point, let me tell you. This is the one time I want to be in the boss's sword. This is the one time I'm like, yes, please. This is the spot I need to be. Right behind him in the sword that he's dragging. Is this guy killable? Something tells me he's not supposed to be fought like this based on the blood stains everywhere. And the phantom person fighting him right now, rolling for their life. Can you not kill this guy? Like, for real. I think I did more damage to him than I did the boss. Oh, I missed just as many times, that's for sure. What? I think I swiped over his leg. Yep. I keep hitting him. I see the blood stain. I'm hearing the splatter. I thought he noticed me. Yeah, he just decided to. What the hell is going on? I don't think you can fucking kill this guy. Is he a Democrat or why you don't swing and no harm him? Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't want to say anything. I got the ring. Let's ride this bone out of here. Take you with me. See you at Majula. I got the king's ring, which is the important item here. And then she gave me the line of dialogue that's like, progress to the kingdom now that you have the thing. Right at 5 hours. We can go for a while. It's 6 hours I have to cut it by, so we have like a bit of time. We will journey through where we need to go. This goes up to 39. This goes up to 56. Increased by 3. Increased by 4. We take those.
I'll be around.
And I believe you, now that I have the king's ring, have way more. And would you look at that? You needed like 3 of these and this. And we can upgrade the mace to max now. So we have 2 max level items.
Visit me again.
What?
Reinforce. Reinforce a weapon to its limits. Didn't I already do that? Wait, what?
How goes? Take thee.
Blacksmith's hammer. Alright. Don't waste my time. I just fucking bought a bunch of shit. I just paid you to upgrade my stuff. Health stones? Yeah.
Thank you.
We're gonna need those. That's for sure. We're going to use that soul. What's our essence? Or what is our resin situation? No magic. Just electric. Is that soul we just got? Soul of Velstad? Ooh, it's all abyssal. Dig it. Demon of Song. Buy some magic.
Hey.
This is the frog soul. Frog on magic. You only get 8.
Cheers for that.
Okay, so we're gonna get like 2 more. Yeah. Now we have 10.
Cheers for that.
And then I'm gonna buy lightning. I'm pretty sure they said everything is weak to lightning. Might as well get some more. This way I will know. I'm sorry. I'm getting the speed run open just to see where he runs to. They do so much damage, it's crazy. Okay, so they killed him, pick up the ring, and they dip. I don't know if that guy was killable. They homeward bone. Understandable. And then where do they go? I could technically file this as a speed run for like this edition of the game, and I'd be like the only person to do it, so I'd break a world record because of like a, what is it?
Farewell.
Because of like a, it just defaults to me because no one else is in that category. I'm joking though. I'm sure someone actually beat it like this. And faster. I wouldn't doubt the community. Let me see which bonfire he picks. This one. Good work. It'll give him a prompt. Okay, Shaded Woods. He's conveniently standing where I'm at, so let's just follow him. That was weird. I came here for the lightning. He's not even stopping there. I'll leave that down there. Never mind. I don't like the sound that made. I don't know why. It sounded like sludge. You'd think I'd be okay with that, but I was like it was doing something to my armor. Produce the symbol of the king. Do I have to wear it? I dig it. That's very magic. It's in my possession, but it's not until I accept it and put the ring on that they're like, okay, come on in. Oh, I didn't mean to roll there. I saw an item, I think. We're just gonna. Oh! Okay, thanks for the boost. I don't like this. Why doesn't he have a giant basilisk in his edition? I'm rewinding it just to make sure that I saw that correctly. I'm watching? He does, it's just dark. Okay. Pulls a chain here. Running. He hugs the left side. The hell that is. I'm not in a hurry. And then he gets here. And then something breaks through the wall. Holy shit. Okay, and then here? Or does he open this one? Oh god, that was risky. And then here? Oh my god, I wanted to go open it. I'm so glad I didn't. I'm so glad I didn't open that. Oh my god. Also, we got to the next boss, I think. Damn, that was fast. You know, it's nothing personal. I've slayed many dragons. If you kill me, like a shit ton, I understand. I can't run, so. I don't know what it's weak to. Oh shit. Damn, I ran in a circle before I rolled. I should have just committed to a direction. Did you play the new phase of Season of Discovery? No, there have been so many things I've been doing. Streaming the Demon Souls. You know, stuff outside of my real life, so I did not get a chance to play WoW. But I do want to. I'm praying that those doors are open, but knowing Dark Souls 2, those fucking doors are shut. So. I do love WoW. Like, I feel like more games should be like classic WoW. Take the whole experience into consideration. Also, I gotta remember to take this shit off when I pass this game. Does it increase my stats or anything? Is it just useless? A soul is much like a curse, like in Demon Souls. And those with strong souls must bear within themselves an even stronger curse. Vendrick, king of Drangleic, used a powerful soul to keep the curse at bay. In the end, he sought the flame that began it all. Wear this ring to open the king's gate. I like that. Pretty dope. But yeah, like Ascension. Yeah. But yeah, I played Season of Discovery, but now on my Steam Deck. Yeah, Season of Discovery is great. Ascension is pretty cool as a concept. What is this? A ring set with a rare tier stone reacts when the wearer is in danger, temporarily increases the wearer's attack power. I mean, that might be kind of cool, but I like being at full health. Not like full health, but you know what I mean. I can't put 2 of these on. Damage reduction, more max health as a hollow. Got stamina increase. How was that? The gate shut. Oh, thankfully these doors are open, but I think the one up ahead is closed. Hey, where'd this dragon thing go? Did you like Season of Discovery's second phase? How was Nomer? It was Nomergon, right? Am I tripping? How was Nomer? Was it cool? I want to grab that item so bad. But knowing this game is like a rock. Tiny rock. Oop. I think the walls are destroyed. I see the gate. That's all that matters. Oh. I play a rogue, so I just never got an invite. Oh. I'm so happy that there's only like 3 things that are slow as shit in between me and the boss. Yep. So I never got an invite? Yeah. Ooh. I feel it. That's only like 500 souls on the ground right there. Okay. We're going all damage. Hey, ow. No fear. Fight the dragon. I was on the wrong leg. I can't sprint. Okay. Oh, I can't turn around. I'm gonna get hit by something. I can't sprint. That was cinematic. Uh-oh. For dawn. Phase change. Run to the outer ring. Okay, just take up 90% of the map with fire. That's cool. My spine. Dragon tail. Ah, dragon tails, dragon tails. Okay. Stamina back, stamina. We are a fucking dragon slayer. My god. We just spent hours on that last boss. Fucking ate this boss up. Most people glitch something out from the invader, jump on them, and run around the outside of this arena because they don't want to fight this boss. So, easy. 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 Though we fought many dragons in Souls games, so I mean, learning the timing of a knight that has like a whole second moveset when he explodes halfway through the fight, of course it's gonna be harder. I'll give the last boss some credit. That shit was hard. We spent like 5 hours on that last boss because it was like 5:01 right when I entered Majula, or like when I was running around Majula. I'm surprised we got 3 bosses done. I want to be real. That last guy was kicking my ass so bad, I was like, okay, this might be 2 streams. I even said it. Normally I don't admit it, but I'm like, this guy's kicking my ass. I'm not afraid to, you know, admit it on stream. But normally I just, you know, I want to persevere. I want to get through it. This just goes back up. Hey, what's up?
Bearer of the curse. Long have I awaited one such as you.
Okay, I'm a dragon slayer, but
shatter the shackles of fate. One who can
let's not
set
fight
me
this many
free.
dragons, huh?
Bearer of the curse. It was my own manifestation that led you here. The ancient dragon has watched over the world for eons past. Take this.
I'm glad I talked to
Do
her.
not resist. The dragon welcomes you.
Okay, well, if we had to slay a dragon to get past, I'm okay with slaying bad dragons. I'll add that asterisk. The skies are safe. I have no grudges with them. It's only dragons that have grudges with man. I don't like how many bloodstains there are. Okay, let me just watch this guy go through it. I'm just gonna tail him. Dragon Airy. Just got here. See where he goes. He crosses the bridge. Does he go up the ramp that I did? That I'm standing on right now? What the fuck? There's a bonfire right there. Glad I watched that. I'm so scared of a dragon attacking me. I didn't even notice this. Okay, before we commit to dragon adventure, let's spend this 40,000 souls. Because the only thing that really counts as a life are the magic that we use to fight, like do extra damage. We're gonna go get more lightning. The ice that I got is melting. Oh, scraped against my desk, but it also fell on the floor. What time? 30 minutes. We got like 30 minutes left before I have to end it. So, I will do that. What's up, buddy?
Back again.
I know you're just ahead, but I actually kind of do feel bad that you're just sitting out here all by yourself. How many do we have? Get 13. I'll spend the rest
Farewell.
on magic. Just in case we encounter something that is weak to magic and not lightning. You never know. Luckily he's back in town. Ooh, I like his fit. He's wearing the OG Elite Knight set. I respect it, but this is one of my favorite this is like one of my favorite knight sets of all time. Actually. I'll give that to Dark Souls 2. As much as I've been clowning on it, in terms of art style, for sets, they did pretty good. Enemies, enemy designs are okay, but goddamn, the armor sets are in like every Souls game. Ooh, so good. It's hard to pick a favorite. That's not the right blacksmith. This is the blacksmith. I thought those stones.
Hey,
We're a character.
cheers for that.
And we have 99 life gems. We are ready for next stream, but we're gonna press forward. Hold on, I'm gonna grab some water. It'll actually be like 2 seconds. Okay. What is he running up to? I'm just finishing up the speedrunner path. I was watching him while getting water to multitask. Okay, just got some free souls. We take that. He's getting smashed. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Okay, well, he died. It's never a good sign when the speedrunner dies. I'll get to the point where he dies. There might be a bonfire around there. Okay. We are constantly trying to ascend to the peak. This is not the right path, let me tell you. What the fuck? Oh. Sorry, dragon eggs. That's what we're trying to get. Can they break these bridges? These flimsy ass bridges. It gives me like a feeling that they can break them. I don't like that there's a bunch of bloodstains right here. Okay. I had a right to fear. This is the wrong path. Ow. What did I take? Wait, what? I took no damage from that. I'm happy but confused. Ow. I want to do it again. Okay, this looks better. Down below, back to the other different egg path. Okay. I don't want to see what's over here though. The speedrunner doesn't go anywhere near this, so my curiosity's getting the better of me, but I don't have many souls. What's up, little dude? My shit's broken. My shit's busted, and I can barely fight anything. Ooh. This looks like another dragon area. It is. You mind if I pick up your trash, boss dragon? You do that. Pick up some more. Oh, we love that. You get that. What's up? How you doing? That's a falling attack. Okay. I just got hit through the wall. And cave. And then another wall. But that's fine. If we were gonna die, I'd rather it die to some dragon glitch. Just consistently shitty hitbox. It was so consistent that it stayed its hitbox even through the wall. That's pretty interesting. Okay. Can I just slice him? As soon as I one-shot that other one, I knew that this path was going to be way easier. I don't know why the speedrunner was like trying to force his way through them. It's way faster to just kill. Then again, keep taking the wrong path anyway. Who knows? Give me this. Thank fucking God. I finally got the thing. I don't know what I picked up, but I'm sure it will be useful for that mace we've upgraded. So this is the route. Now how do we get across there? Can't go back up. They can go that way. Oh, wait. There's a zip line. Dude, you'd have to be out of your mind to do a zip line where there are dragons. Let's fucking do it. Let's zip line. That's sick as hell. Consider me out of my mind. I said it in the last stream. Let's try it. Because I'm pretty sure the dragon's just gonna kill me. And I picked up like 20 or 30,000 souls while looting the dragon's horde. So, we're pretty set in terms of money right now. Don't have to worry about dying. Alright, how do we get up there? It's like we go back before the bonfire, right? Or is there another bridge I'm not seeing? Nope. We're good. We gotta go back before the bonfire. Then up somehow. Like up here. Wait, how is there a zip line right there? You have to jump that? No, that's not possible. Right? Yeah, that's crazy. Doesn't look like there's a... Oh, there's another zip line later. Oh, I see the path now. Okay, so you do have to come this way. That's a mandatory zip line. I hope we don't get knocked by a dragon off the zip line. Almost did the same path again. Kind of want to go up there just to see if we can get more of those like 10k souls. Why do they position the eggs that I have to do atrocities? It's the game designers, it's not me. Be upset at them. Not B. It's not me. Be upset at them. I wish I didn't have to crush dragon eggs to progress. I wish I could just hop over them or scooch around. That's for making me kill dragon eggs. We took it out on that guy. Blame him. And that guy. They could have moved him. They're here, clearly, past the eggs. Alright, so we actually have to come this way, but we don't have to loot. Sorry for stepping on your tail. Oh my god. The hitbox of the dragon's tail just... Alrighty. Last time he jumped behind me and I avoided, or I evaded them. I don't know if I'll be able to make that drop. Maybe I need the cat's ring. I'm just gonna preemptively put it on. This run to the boss, though, it seems like a long run. The speedrunner was going for a while. I like that there are broken bridges. So I'm not supposed to look for, like, the archways. I'm supposed to look for any connection. Because then they can have those, not secret, but really hard to spot, like, zip lines. What? Be wary of charging, therefore try rolling. Huh. I don't understand how you're supposed to get by that. Worth a shot to glitch it out. Jump on the rocks there. I don't think it would have been if it let me jump on them, it would have been platforming. If it looked like I was hovering over them, it would have been a glitch. So I stopped. Oh. Mason Shield. I like this guy's combo in front of me. I haven't seen that many times where you have like two-hand mace shield. I dig it. Okay. Yep. Glad you didn't do damage. Dragon's gonna breathe fire on me. We run. We run. We're not running. Thank you. Okay, that's a boss. Something tells me there's gonna be a shortcut that we can open, though. I don't know why. I doubt it, but there's a way back. Oh god. It's okay. Fuck it. We're gonna gamble. I want to see if the dragons kill me. Oh wow, the dragons actually did not kill me. Okay. Would you look at that? There is a shortcut. The speedrunner didn't come back this way, but we love it. Now we don't have to run. I was like, why would they take you above the campfire and then over here if we could progress forward? It don't make no sense. Oh. Gotta be careful. I don't know if you can actually fall here. Perfect. Ah, okay, not as perfect. Aw, you're like a tiny you.
Young Hollow. How you grapple without falter with this dreadfully twisted world.
Who says I don't falter at times? I just spent 4 hours on a fucking boss.
Peace grows in the illusion of love. Shackled by fools towards the young for love, unaware of his ground illusion. Until the curse touches the flesh. We are bound by this yoke. As truth is after child within men.
Can you let me just sit at this fire, dog?
Life. But is this so wrong? A construction facade, and yet a one for the walls and mistakes. Young Hollow, are you intent on shattering the oak? Spoilers, wonderful falsehood.
Wonderful falsehood. Wonderful falsehood. You in saying that made me realize what I'm fighting for. It's truth.
I am old. I sought to shed the yoke of fate. Now, I only realize
To shed truth on this world.
seek the truth.
We're looking for lore, baby.
Seek light, dark, and what lies beyond.
I don't think we're gonna fight the next boss, or like kill the next boss at all, but I do want to go see what they are, because I stopped the speed run when they died like up these stairs from one of those spells. They have like 10 times my health, and they still died to these guys in like 2 or 3 shots. So I don't know if upgrading your health is even worth it in this game. Now that I'm playing it as a level 1, literally, of my total 2,500 achievement points on my profile are from Payday 2. Dude, you killed it. Yeah, that, as I said, killed it. This is where he died, because this guy has a ranged attack, so I was trying to bait out the range cast and then go around him, but he just got a long arm, too. I'm kind of jealous. I want to be real. That's a gamer move. Gamer achievement. You have all of the Payday 2 achievements, which is like 1,300. Like 1,300 and something. That's bonkers. It's actually crazy. So you take them over here. And then we run this way. Then we run this way. Then we run the fuck away. Thank you for my 2,000 souls back. So we go here. Oh, there's like a thing. Okay, not what I expected to be here. Mimic. Okay. I killed it last time. I just was too slow on the stamina. I think I should have waited for my stamina to go all the way. It felt like I ran out of stamina earlier. I only hit it 3 times and was out. So normally I got 4 hits in me, which would have been enough to kill it. Only took me 250-ish hours and more nerves than I have in my entire body. Technically true if you played it with friends. You did it with 4 times the nerves if you include yourself, actually. 4 times the nerves the usual humans would. Unless you played it in single player. With bots. But those bots are so fucking stupid that that's another achievement that I think is even crazier than the rest of the ones you got. If you somehow got all those with bots. Tried to roll, but I was turning. I didn't expect the range until the cast, so I didn't have the timing. Got me right in the face. Just rolled late. There are some games that I'm proud of that I have a lot of achievements in. I think WoW is one of those games where I got every character to level 120 back when it was the cap, and then after that every couple of expansions afterwards, just so that like when people complain about the meta or compare classes, I could be like, well, I'm speaking from experience. I know which ones I enjoy more, but I also talk about which ones I see on my meters do more damage in raids. So, you know, I like WoW. It's one of those games that it's because of the community arguing I did that, though. I think that's a bit different. Off to the side, please. No way. That's one of those car-size hitboxes where it bit forward and it still got me. Solo stealthing heists is a challenge, tell ya. Yeah. Yeah. I play both with players and solo. I remember playing both with players and solo. That's reasonable. If you said I only play with bots, I don't trust other people, I'd be like, you need to tell me how you command those bots. Or do you just tell them to wait back and let you do all the work? Because I know there's some videos that are like that, where it's like, you tell them to do the objectives and things that you have to, but for other things, you're really doing most of it. But it's like you're coordinating so many people. Oh, that delay. He had a bonk wind up. And he's got multiple bonks. These are the enemies that I talk about when I was playing other games that I have PTSD from. Where I'm like, they have like crazy winds up. I'm like, why am I rolling like I have these weird wind-ups and all these things? And now that we're at the part of the series where we're here, I'm like, I can actually say, all of these enemies that we've encountered all stream, and bosses, this is the shit I've been talking about. I'm like, there's some games that do this. It's this game. I love it. It's a Dark Souls game. But definitely has crazy hitboxes. Like, I know if I was standing right there, even though it doesn't look like he hits me, it will swipe me with the air. So my headphones dying. I'm not gonna pull those guys yet. Slowly back away. Look for my headphones. Also, I'm gonna take a bite of chicken while I have the time. The hell is that? Oh god, I'm so happy I'm in cover. Okay, got chicken successfully bitten. A new enemy unlocked in memory. Mm-mm. 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 Nope. Mm-mm. Can you swipe at me? Oh shit. I don't think that's the route he took, but I just wanted to see what was beyond the door. Sorry, I was eating mac and cheese. You know what I mean? I mean, Payday 2 had mods that improved the bot AI whenever I needed to do solo stuff. I used the mods. You cheated? No, I'm just kidding. That's what I was saying with like the... I know I rolled, brother. I guess that one felt like grease from the mac and cheese, so it's still on me. Felt like my finger slid up the button before pressing it. So, oops. The chicken killed me. No. Yeah, I like the, what is it? The A lot of games have mods like that where it's like improvements to physics or improvements to AI or improvements to animations and hitboxes. I love that shit. Whoever takes the time to tweak the game to make it better for people, 10 out of 10. That's a community. It's a gold star right there. Where are we getting this? There's no way that just worked. Does he really go through there? Wow, he somehow got through. I ran in here out of panic, and this is the route I'm supposed to go. Okay, I'm just gonna let him go first. There are 2 knights up the stairs that are probably gonna kill me. He just runs on through. Oh my god, they're fucking ninjas. I'm hoping that's they're only there for the DLC. Oh god, they body blocked him. Okay. We run. We run. We run. We run. Fuck, this is the worst time to be out of stamina. We run. Oh my god. Take cover. We made it to the dragon. Fuck. Go away. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Get your boy. Get your dog. Your dog is biting. Holy shit, I do nothing. Oh fuck, I don't want to hit the dragon. Thank you for the thing. Oh wow, I got the thing. Okay, I didn't expect that to actually progress. You good? I guess I could have spammed through that and he would have left me alone. I wish I knew that prior. Well, at least I got the monologue in there. The fuck out of here. They just homeward bones. We got it just in time. Didn't think we'd make it. Thought there'd be a bonfire. But we made it just in time to end the stream. Thank you guys for watching. We are going to warp from here with the key. Forget where. I'm just gonna watch him teleport to the giants. Where's it going to the giants? Oh, it's downstairs, isn't it? It's that one room. I see, I see. Okay, but before we go there then, we will go to Majula. And to wrap it up, I will join those who have beaten the game really soon, because he's only got like 5 or 6 minutes until he beats the game in speedrunner strats. So we had 20 minutes before, we got through 15, and 15 minutes of speedrunner time is 6 hours normal people time. It's like watching a normal person run the Olympics is what I'm gonna compare this to. I guess that means see you tomorrow when Spreading Democracy. Yes, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Helldivers for fun. If you want to join us, you got the game, join the Discord. We'll just be chilling in chat, playing. Anyone can join, just please watch what you say. We're going to be streaming, a couple of us. So subscribe, it helps a ton. And deuces. See you in 2 days for some more Dark Souls.